Never get tired of how easy it is to go live on Twitch. Just set up for everything that I'm supposed to do. Discord, which is growing slowly but surely. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to RPG Maker people when I'm streaming, just because why not? What are they going to do? Delete my thing? If I can't get a few of them over here. And then so many places now I'm supposed to post these things. It's great. More the merrier. Get the restream chat up. So, buddy, I do all these things before I log on, but the simple reality is, it gives me a chance to just kind of talk, get my act together, and like I'm being useful to always fail. You know, doing the good. That going. I just need to post the Twitch link in one more location and I can start. By then, people probably have wandered in. Maybe. Maybe not. That's it. Got that set. Got my got good to go. Hey, Lepus, how's it going? It is perfect time to watch scary stuff. Yes. Yes, indeed. That's weird. I didn't even turn the lights off until I clicked on this. We live in a strange world. A strange, unreal world. Yes. I'm just thinking there's a bunch of stuff I need to fix. I was fixing the dialogue thing, which I got the plugin. Like I installed this plugin or the updated version and it broke a bunch of things because why wouldn't it? And then it also erased all the dialogues I had, which, I mean, to be fair, they were just placeholder dialogues, but really? Really? And now I gotta redo them, but I'm not redoing them right now. I don't need them. I don't care. Nah. Nah, man. Nah. Nah, man. We got this thing here. The Poppet doll. Find it for me. I need to adjust whatever material her clothing is. face mat, which is the IRA clothing thingy. I guess I just don't have this anymore. You don't see it. Which is strange. Because it should emissive just fine. Gonna fix a bunch of these things here. Did this a while ago. But did I do it on here? Oh, it's just there. So it's just this worked before, and then well, fixed. Yes. Fixed it. Oh, I just need to do, I know what I need. I know what I need. So I don't have to remember this code, because I never remember all these code thingies. They're everywhere. Launch character, invincible timer, activate. Okay, yeah, that's the ghostly one there. What I really just need is a timeline. It's I just need the set parameter thingy, right? And I'm gonna tie it into this. My goal is to make it so that Poppet's outfit changes color when she's been hit, and it slowly goes back to a normal color. I wonder if I had something on hit for that and I just got rid of it. Not death. Character damaged. Oh. Okay. Why I do this? I think that's all I actually need to do to fix it. Why did I disable it? Questions. So when you get in a second USB-C cable? Oh, yeah. Did I get raided or something? It's like a whole bunch of people suddenly filtering in. Nice. Hello, people. I'm doing the most important of things. I'm making certain that my character's dress glows funny colors. Do not question my genius. Or insanity. Hey, you know, whatever. Fine line and all that, right? You're not going to buy the USB-C cable today, Lepus? Really? Really? I mean, seriously? They're not that expensive. Your phone's at 10%. We're going to lose you, man. You got to do this. You got to make a run for it. You only have until the 10% is gone. And then you're just gone from the internet forever because, of course, you could never power your phone up ever again. That's the rule. I don't make these up. Just how it is. Phone's gone forever. Sorry. It's based on carefully concocted science that I just made up. It means it's 110% accurate. See if getting hit actually fixes the color change. We already shake the camera. That's not enough. I put the sanity post process back on for. Oh, no, it didn't change the color of her outfit. I had this working and then I broke it. And I don't remember when I broke it. It's always the worst thing in the world. It's like, well, yeah. Yeah. Oh. That's probably why. I just told it, listen, the parameter is always 1. Yes, timeline ever. In my timeline, we are always whole. Yes. There are no fractions in my world. If only all problems were so easy to fix. I mean, or Unreal, we can be Unreal. Womp womp. Alright, the all-important hit me in the face strategy. Hurt me in the face. Please hurt me in the face. Just hit me. Really? Oh yeah. Well, Poppet's got the game animation sample animations, so she is able to look like all cool. Other characters, well, they don't yet. I keep running into a problem where if I adjust that file even in the slightest, Poppet becomes invisible and the file becomes unfixable. And I literally have to copy in a new version of the file. This is what happens when you use experimental stuff. But the game's not going to be, you know, it's not going to be released before 5.5 is available, so I'll just, you know, upgrade to the non-experimental version. Why is it unfinished? Just be update. And then I have no idea why I set this up ages ago in this particular setup. I just realized it had been removed. When I need people to yell at me in the comments about things, we're just like, hey Mike, how's it going? Wing, wing. Well, that was a fun noise. Hit me again? Hit me again? You wanna hit me? Oh, come on, hit me. Hit me in the face. Do it. Hit her in the face. Hit one of us in the face. Is it? That sucks. Lepus has issues with his phone, and you know there being no USB-Cs anywhere in her, in his sharing it to him as I say her, in his entire world over there. Let me see if it's just because of how I did this. Let me just remove that here. I'm just going to put this on emissive color and see if the issue is not with my coding so much as with the material itself. Could be. We're waiting. We're waiting. I was using this disappearance thing that Epic gave me. I don't even know how long ago. I don't know. Whenever there's free for the month stuff, I just go, yep, 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 on every single one of them. That's my strategy. I think it's a pretty solid strategy. So many of the assets in this game are using just stuff straight from there. No problem. Also, actually, what I'm going to do. Let's put a print string in here so we can see if it's actually counting or not. Even reaching that. It should be, because it made a bunch of funny noises, which makes me, you know, because I foolishly connected the update there to this, and I think I know I did it this way because I wanted it to do this, but then also continue the process of doing this other stuff while it was doing that. I didn't want to stop. I'm not looking for invulnerability. I'm just looking for an indicator that the player is damaged. So I want the clothing to change colors. Yes. Bling. Well, the clothing does change colors now. But why did it change colors there when all I did was the teleport? I'm gonna fix that so it actually hits. It is so crappy. Like, look, it should hit me. I'm assuming that it just, the actual line trace isn't long enough. Also, it's kind of sticking funny out of her too. Shoot me then, whatever. Anything that hits me, please. Or that hits her. There we go. The issue is with... Actually gives you a bit of light temporarily. Okay, so we know it's working. That just means this over. Maybe if I do a multiply add. Could be possible. Might all explode for all I know. Actually, honestly. Yeah, we'll try multiply add, why not? If it all goes pop, we'll know it was a bad idea. Hey JG, how's it going? Yes, yes, good morning to you. It's evening for me, but good morning for you, future person. One day I dream of being a future person. Yes, yes indeed. Probably, maybe. I'd have to leave California for that. Which, it wouldn't take much to convince me. All it would have to be is literally the, oh, look, here's some other living situation that's better. Okay, I'm in. It's 100%. Morning coffee. Nice, nice. Drink my late night tea. Does that help? Caffeine involved. It's good. Hit me on the first. All I ask. This first phase is terrible. Like I almost have to make a decision on this one. But these two don't like each other. I might not be able to have that. Try to make her ghost like that didn't really help. This is not an opacity thing. This is literally just emissive. What happens if I do this? I'm curious. Like, all I really want for this thing here is not necessarily the coloring on it. I don't really care about the color. But what I do care about is that she vanishes. Because she's vanishing inside of a particle anyway. Gotta click on this one this way. I don't know why play doesn't exist on the material thing. You'd think it should just be an option on every single one of the things, but it's not. Hey Wave, how's it going? I've been peekabooed at. That works, and then that's perfectly fine with me. I mean, I don't care. Right? I wonder why it does it on that, though. Oh, that's right, because she's using the same materials. It lights her up, too. The thing I want to check on is that I turn that back on. I'll just stand here for a second. Oh, never mind. I'll stand somewhere else for a second. I'll use this thing. Just drain my sanity real fast. Make that sanity go down. No. That sanity go down. Okay, I do have that on. You have to really go quickly back over places to get the light back. Can I have my big weapon? Yes, big weapon. We'll hit her with it. The little super timer didn't appear. Big weapon. Huh. I was gonna have it just grow big as its super attack, and then have a little like super bar that appears for how long it's gonna last. Because you know, I mean, it's a giant sucker. I might actually swap it out for one of the other tarots, like call it something different. The only reason it's the fool is because it's a giant sucker, which is why it's funny. But that could easily be like strength or something like that as the tarot of choice, and then I could replace. Maybe the fool's like the dodge thingy because you know you're like fooling him or something like that, and it's kind of like going on a journey. I mean, the fool is about being a journey. The amount of information I had to look up about tarot cards to do this because I knew nothing about the actual of the tarot cards, and I quickly discovered that people can't agree on any of it. It's just all made up crap with like occasional things that sort of are similar between everyone's definition of them. Finally settled on, okay, what sounds like the average person would assume it that's what it does. Okay, let's do that. That's no deep for me. Some of I went with the consensus meaning. Like more people said this is the meaning. I just said, yep, that's what I'm doing. This is the meaning we're using. And yeah, worked. Now, it's working. I guess I shouldn't say it worked. I haven't really released the game yet, so until I release the game, I can say if it actually worked. Why have you not appeared, Superbar? Explain yourself. Oh, I don't want that one. There's stats there. Find super current zone. Okay. Let's do some investigation here. These are things I was thinking about yesterday. It's like, okay, I should fix these, and then I didn't get around to it. So I was like, I'm just gonna work on this one fight forever. And yeah. Okay, so the ability costs happen. Okay, sure. Where does it even turn on the super timer? think what I'm missing is getting with this here. Like if it's a super, first of all. But that doesn't make sense because no, wait. Programmed the weapons like a million years ago. That could have been like 3 months ago, but that's a million years ago. So, you know. Never question it. Or do. You can question if you want. I question it, so you should too. Alright. Looks like I just need to set a super in here. What's weird is I don't ever recall getting rid of this and making it where it wouldn't do that, but maybe I did and I just don't remember. Oh wait. And did I set the timer on this? I wonder if I did. Hmm. Okay. It's just these ones on here. Okay. And I just didn't include a value. We'll say 5 seconds, sure. Those just get wiped out at some point, and I just didn't notice. Does those, it sends these to Poppet. Poppet has those, and then this is just checking at any point if the super current time is greater than 0. And then here. Okay. I just mean those were set to 0. Put the weapon first. Oh. Indeed. Alright, well, we're just gonna run through all the the things here to see what happens. I mean, because super is here, so that should be fine. And this is the full super attack. Let me make certain that's even the thing she's doing. Because it's possible I changed it out. I have been known to do these things, and okay, so it does the full secondary attack afterwards. Alright, that's fair. So the full super is set to trigger because oh, I completely forgot the microphone. Thank you for pointing that out. That's adorable. Or I'm just chatting away, going doom, 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 doom. At least there's someone here to tell me. A lot of times we'll be like, you know, like half an hour talking, and it's like, oh look, no idea. No idea at all. But you know, listen, maybe people will be excited to watch that point. Alright, well. Clearly I haven't had enough caffeine or enough alcohol, one of the two. I haven't had any alcohol yet, so clearly not enough caffeine. We're at the player thing here. Get player stats. No, player stats is there. That's fine. All right, well, You know what I haven't checked? The most obvious thing. Is this still bound to that? Like, is this the visibility of this still here? It is in fact still there. Doing. No, I'll stick with the blue this time, just for funsies. I think everything else is already in those colors. Anyway, to all the people who chatted earlier, and I don't remember when the microphone was on or not. You know, hey, how's it going? I don't know when I even turned it off. I think I might have tapped it with my face or something. People will have to tell me when I turned it off. I use a different fight in order to test this. I'm getting tired of looking at this particular fight. Yeah, it's false, I get it. At least we know that it is checking. Oh, what am I doing? So the numbers are counting down just fine. That's interesting. The numbers are clearly counting down fine. But somehow phone tag here is not quite getting where it needs to be. It'll be purple. I like purple. I like colorful things. Let's make certain 100% it isn't reaching there. What's everyone up to tonight? Or morning, or whatever it is for you. Always night for me. I do not see the morning. So yeah, it just doesn't have the information to the player. But what in the world is up with that? We get player stats there, and then super, so super current time is here. Let me make certain that I just don't have the wrong Oh, there's an extra space. Defeated by an extra space. I see. Right there, that's what it couldn't find. It set the number, it liked the number, but I also see an extra space here. Probably why I can't find it. It's looking for the wrong thing. Let me check the percentage on this too, just to be certain if it's actually got the space. No, it doesn't. Okay. Almost certainly what caused all my issues. Almost certainly. Might be a good night to just design areas. I've been working on UI, actually not UI stuff, AI stuff all yesterday, and I don't even want to look sideways. Actually, I made a bunch of attacks for this character too. Her AI is still terrible for a lot of it. They're like, it gets a little better, but I need to solve that mystery of why she does that. Oh, wait, I don't need to actually hit this time. Not a very good looking super bar, but... Ow. Mean. I had to make it shake the camera or something. That'd be way cooler. You know, add some real oomph to it. It just doesn't have oomph, but make it work first, add oomph later. Now you can actually find her too. Helpful. Oh, thanks for the follow. I'll thank exactly whoever it is in a second. Ow. Use your other attack. Do it. I worked so hard on it yesterday. Use it. Suck. I lowered her health a lot so I could get her at all these phases. Yes, now she's invulnerable. I don't know why they slide. It's one of the most obnoxious errors I have right now. I might actually want to speed up how fast it switches, or maybe make the health gain a little faster. I don't know, I assume I'm gonna have more life too, but the health gain's really slow, so... Oh, ran out of life. Fair enough. At least the attack works, and that's what matters. Oh. Thanks for the follow, Bashes Bay. Thank you, thank you. Yes, yes. Now, question is, why in the world does it do that when I trigger one or the other? I mean, is that just how materials work? I guess it's possible they just work that way, right? mean, oh, I know why it would do that. There's not an either or option here, is there? Because it triggers the emissive. So in all reality, what I actually need to do is that, right? Because I don't want the emissive portion of it to trigger at all. I just want the emissive portion of this to replace it. I didn't think about it, but I mean, you know, this is their little C++ thing or whatever it was they did to make this thingy work. Yes, yes indeed. Assuming all the new follows count, I just need 5 followers for affiliate. 5. Very exciting, very exciting. Oh, I'm just testing this. Well, I can't test it now. Oh, that might have been because she got hit. Okay. It must just be how they work that you can't do that. I would have to switch the material on the fly to make that not happen. I don't know if I want to do that. It does increase the size of the character. Let me think about that one. I don't know if that's actually possible. While I'm thinking about it, let's get rid of all this extra crap that was, you know, checking everything, because we pretty much know what all works now. When in doubt, put lots and lots of stupid print screens everywhere and solve most problems, as long as the problem is a solvable one. Some things are not possible, I guess. That's true. Got through all of them, sure. Not ideal. I mean, I don't know, it gets the job done. There's always a better way, I imagine, but that's okay. And then I didn't put any on here, did I? No. Okay. I don't want to work on this enemy anymore. I grow tired of this enemy. I'm running away from it. I can't take it anymore if I could. I don't know what I want to do with this room. The decision on this room here comes down to trying to decide if I want to go with more of a gothic look for all these areas like that, or like a more Victorian type of just things like offices or something. And it'd be like the most non-themed area of the place, because it's more like a living quarters type of thing for people. Well, I guess there's certain rooms like this that aren't, but the public isn't supposed to be up here, so like the public's not supposed to go any higher than this room. So, oh, I found a fun effect for this room. It just looks good. I'm gonna show it off because it looks awesome. Just saying, it just looks awesome. It's purdy. Do they do anything? No. They're purdy. What happens? I had so many things open, it's probably gonna lag like crazy, but or not. Yeah. I think they add something to the room. Which is still doesn't have much in the room as far as things to do, but still. You just want those magical moments where they're just like, ooh, and then, you know, they go back to the game. Yes, I was very excited about that. I don't get out much, so you know, take what I can get. The secret is if you just build little goblin tunnels between your house and work, you never actually have to go outside. You can just hide in the goblin tunnels. It's the real plan. A box on both sides of the place, so you just go from one box to the other. It's basically like Dungeon Keeper, except for, you know, there's no succubuses. Or, gosh, there was another one, Dungeons 3, I think, was also very Dungeon Keeper-like. That one was fun. And the first two were terrible, but that one was fun. I got a good chuckle out of it. Alright, so what are we doing with this room? Not this room. This room, we have obviously a plan for it. Part of me wants to remove this wall entirely, which means I'm gonna have to redo this floor if I do that. What are you clicking on? Oh, no, it's that. And replace it with some sort of a glass-looking thing. So I just replace all this here, like a glass lookout thing, or even some sort of a, maybe even like a balcony thing would be pretty sweet. It does sound cool, doesn't it? Damn. Damn indeed. Is that what we're doing? That might be what we're doing. Because then I could make it maybe like a library type of thing or some sort of study thing. Oh, it's like a horseshoe room. Goes around. It was like a couple hallways, and I decided hallways are boring. I can't really block the hallways is the problem because people are supposed to be able to walk through it. And I thought about theming these areas as like, you know, gothic or even like Halloween look. Which I could do still. Is this that? Double check. So the problem with theming the rooms is that up in this area is that I intended it for it to be Charlotte's, you know, the ghost girls, kind of like the area that's all her floor for the most part. And so things are more normal for her. But even then, she'd probably go down to this, you know, foresty floor too. But how am I going to make hallways fun? I guess you could just run down them and fight, I guess. Well, I guess what I could do is I could put, let's grab a shelf here. I'll just illustrate what I think could do as an option here. Come to me, shelf. And let's go ahead and rotate it. Drag it down because Poppet can't reach that high. Let's say I get rid of, oh, let's move this thing over somewhere else. That's right. Got some. Don't mind me. Wait, no. Just move it away. I could barricade something up here. But I mean, it's the shelf thingy all over again, right? Not the shelf, the drawer thingy. She could just open the drawers. Pick it up. What I could do is put things in the way at this point. Then have her get up this way in order to get to something over here. How am I going to logically block her? Also, you can't have too many of these because these can easily be scaled by her. So if I wanted to have to reach somewhere that's difficult, he's going to have to not have many of these. I could put a wall here and then put a hole through the wall and have like a doorway into that, and then have this room be like a library, and then, I mean, I guess that could be how I do hallways. Not ideal, but it is an option. This door is pretty much about the right size, so I can just recycle this whole thing here. No problem. This, get this. Go ahead and borrow this. Makes me wish I was building a game outside. You know, be a little easier to do all this instead of hitting walls the whole time. Oh wait, this is doesn't work. I mean, it kind of works, except for I can't put a hole in it because it's not a geometry brush. This one is. Actually, no, you. There's a geometry brush right here. There's a better one nearby. Yeah, kinda. I need both of them. Oops. They're all selected, so perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the old one here and just destroy it. Well, I guess I didn't grab a door. Well, that's fine. I'll put the door back then. Perfect. Put the door back. And has door. And has door. Alright. Now this is geometry brush. What am I gonna... We're gonna call this, I guess, the library. Sure. Just so I can find things later. Yeah, the library. Put it in the Whimsy Wonders floor 5. Okay. Now we're gonna just squeeze this one here. I don't want to squeeze it. I want the door to fit, but or more like 20. All right. Oh. This is one of the downsides of converting everything over into actual walls that I kind of didn't want to do. I'd have to come back later and redo a bunch of them, but at the same time, it just gets really slow and laggy if you don't do that, so. Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, that actually fits relatively well. I got to move back a little bit, but I intentionally left it too far forward because I wanted to be able to click the other wall and delete it. Okay. I'm not going to want it to be that, so like the bricks here. It's all adjacent surfaces. Yes. Instant brick. Surface properties. 10 out of 10. Would use instant brick again. Something along those lines. As a holder. Doesn't match up. Interesting. I mean, I'll probably just move this wall farther over. But what I need now is yet another... I'm just gonna make a small version here. Reason I did all this. Not 10, just 1. No. Not that direction, this direction. I always forget that these arrows here, if you shift them to shrinking, it actually changes which direction those are, because they suck. I don't know why they do that. I'm sure there's some weird reason they came up with, but it's just bizarre. No, sir, I don't like it. We'll have a shoddy patching job on here because this is the only patching job I have right now. Don't ask how these stick together. I'm going to replace it with a different destroyable later, but I only made the one destroyable. Then need to be reminded on how to do it again because I forgot. I kind of vaguely remember, but I forgot. That's pretty much how Unreal Engine works, I find. There's so many things that if I'm working on something, I remember all about it and I'm good to go. But the second I go back to something, I might need a refresher. Not usually much of a refresher, and each time it's still less of a refresher, but I can break things on both sides. Who doesn't want to break things? I don't think at any point anyone's ever been unhappy to break things. If they have, clearly they're playing the wrong game. I really don't know what to tell them anymore. You made a bad decision playing this game at, you didn't want to break stuff. I probably want a lamp or something somewhere around here too. These red surfaces are my version of the yellow paint. You know you can grab those? Yeah. Don't be hating on my yellow paint. I guess I could turn this one sideways for a little more interesting thing here. It's supposed to be like a Hall of Records, so what if it's set up more this type of way? It's just shelves in lots of places. Why would it be set up like this? Honestly, because it's just more fun for the player, I think, is the best way to put it. You know, realistically, if you were really filling up a place with records, right? Oh, I can't put it there because it would probably potentially collide with the door. And now I realize a normal person would, in fact, I don't know, close the thing. But this is the player we're talking about who's probably not going to close the thing. They're probably just going to, leave it open. And then it's going to hit the door and do who knows what glitch. So, nope. The player is why we can't have nice things. Apparently. This is a box brush, isn't it? I think. It most certainly is. Well, well, well. We don't move the file cabinet. We move the door. Perfect. Decided to move the door over this. No, I'm not moving the door. The door is now in this direction here. That's a reasonable location for it. I'm probably going to move this over anyway. I regret my entire life decision that had me delete all the group actors for those. You can't organize group actors. Like, they don't want to do that. They don't like moving. It's bizarre, but if you try to move them to some location, if any one of the things that's part of the group actor is there, it says you can't move it because it's already there. And I'm like, but this portion isn't there. Too bad. Okay, well, thanks for that. Okay. Wait, are you not part of a thing? Okay, don't know why I suddenly unclicked them, but I want this, and I think I want space in between so Poppet can sneak like through them. Right? Because I love hiding things. Way more than I should. Way more than I should. I could actually make this one of the things that hides a moon thing. You can definitely get in here. Okay, well, this might be the mouse hole theory, where I make a mouse hole for her. Maybe like a cartoon-shaped mouse hole, you know, the actual half circle with like the square to it, like so it looks all nice and. At some point, I do need an actual mouse model because I would, in fact, like to make her fight like a mouse or a rat or something. Probably a rat. Because realistically, like, you know, you take one of those big sewer rats, would actually be larger than Poppet, so these things are huge. It would be pretty funny every other game you start out fighting a rat, and this game you fight one later because the rat's so tough. I could see it. So let's see what I was doing here. Let's say there was a mouse hole somewhere around here to hide in some sort of hidden little area. We'll just add a mouse hole first. Why not? But I'm going to do something interesting. I try to arrange these more interestingly, I think. Slightly wider than I wanted to be. I can't put one on the end. That doesn't make any sense. Well, let's just make the mouse hole and see where it goes. Also, are all these in the Hall of Records? I think I called it Hallway Town or something. At the time, I was going to have a little mini town in here. As you can see, that's no longer what's happening. Oh, there's a Hall of Records. Well, they're in it, so that helps. This. What this? Oh, these patrol thingies. Well, am I going to have her do those? I don't even know. I need to turn this camera down. It's got me crazy. I get a moving tiny little area here. Now let's just make a little mouse hole while I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do with that. Wait a second. Let's be lazy, shall we? Paste here. Now it's approximately the size I want. Only rotated poorly. Do this. And to save myself a little bit of extra effort, I'm going to have this selected while I make cylinder. I think I like 60 sides. Nope, I want it on a cylinder. I want subtractive. Oh, it's not like through. It's not wide enough. Fair enough. Honestly, I might not even need the little square box. I could just use this as a little mouse hole. It's a very cartoony mouse hole. At some point I've come to the conclusion that, you know, it's already a bunch of dolls using little magical powers fighting each other. So realism is, as long as I'm realistic for my world, it's probably fine. You know? About realizing the truth that it's a weird game. I don't even know if I need that. I could do more of the square doing that. Hey, where's the square one at? Where did it go? Still there, right? Yeah, it's down there. It's just this is so much bigger. Well, we're aiming for the cartoony version, so let's see if we can go full cartoon here. Probably gonna have to manually adjust these numbers to get to what I want looks-wise. I don't know. That's close. The cartoony thing. I mean, it looks like a full-on thingy because I'm right by it, but when you see it in comparison to the rest of the world, yeah, you know, it's going to be pretty little cartoony. I haven't adjusted that yet. I'm looking to adjust this one here. Try 0.6 and see if that gets it close. That's going to cause a problem, though. It's going to really match terribly well. 0.55. 0.53. 0.52. 0.51. It's a little better. It needs to just be moved over to the side now. Oops. Well, you can see it does stick out a bit to the sides there. So it actually does need to be a little wider than that. Problem is it kind of bows out in the middle area here, so to make this work, I don't know if you can make that work. It might end up looking better just the other way. You know? It might. Because, yeah, not really a way that this can work out, is there? If we make it wider, it's not going to do anything special, because if we make it wider, then it's just going to create the problem at the top here again. But if we make it not wide enough, then it'll create a problem at the sides here because of the weird shape of the thingy. And I don't think it would have made a difference of the sphere because it still would have been wide at a certain point. I think it's part of the problem. Oh. We'll resort to the other strategy. Nope. We'll see how that plays out. I'll make this room interesting. That's okay. I don't like how it looks kind of weird going through it, but unfortunately, that's just the nature of so many sides. Still, what I can do is have this little mouse hole here, and then I can have it go somewhere. You know what? Wait a minute. This is okay. I don't hate this idea, but I have a different idea. I just want to see how this plays out. So let's say we move this like into here so it doesn't go all the way through. Can't go all the way through. Also, really? No, you. One job. What if we have holes in the walls? In the walls now. No. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to shrink this down some. Right? 25. Needs to be not as wide as the wall. Let's say it goes into here. Let's say I move it down some so it's not sticking up. That's interesting. Why does that have precedence over that? This is a secondary one. Huh. Shouldn't have precedence. Seems to, though. Okay, well. How about now? You happy? Good enough. Oh, thanks, Lepus. I definitely think that people will marvel at my genius. Yeah, that's it. I do something along these lines here. Okay, so now you can go into things here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go through the wall there though. I might. I want to see how it plays out. Oh. It's not fun if it doesn't, you know, stop side here. Oh, it's not fun. This clearly needs to be shrunk a bit more. I feel like 0.05. We'll make it smaller. More. And I'm just going to shrink these down a bit. Might even be worth having Poppet have to duck in them. I don't hate that idea either. If she actually has to just completely shrink down. Get to it. Oh, I just need to make this longer. Why did I shrink that? That's not the one I want to shrink at all. This might come out complete crap, but, you know. You never know until you test this stuff out. And what I'll do is I'll put it at the end of things like this, so, you know, you might actually put these much closer, so this way you don't really necessarily notice, and you have to go into the darkness to find it. Poppet does have a built-in light. I eventually came to the conclusion the game played so badly without it that I just need it. Because, I mean, let's be real here. Without some kind of light to tell you that's there, this patrol point won't be here. There's a red light coming from something. What? Interesting. Yeah, overall, it's going to be hard to tell it's even there. But Papa does have the curse light that appears on her, so that is a thing. That is a thing indeed. I kind of like having holes in the wall. Except this looks kind of weird. They were a little too perfectly made, but I'll just say the dolls made them. I don't hate it. Okay. I don't hate it at all. One thing I don't care for too much is the... I could actually move these a little farther in. Hide it a little better. Am I doing that? No. I don't like it. I want to put something on the end here to make it seem a little better. I'm not sure about that yet. There's got to be something I can do that's interesting. Got that there. Probably need some other kind of furniture. Though it's supposed to be a Hall of Records, so there's supposed to be a bunch of different drawers. There's also a pipe that goes to another area here, and I think I need to still have the thing for it. Do I? Can't tell. I have the lights on. You think I'd be able to tell, but nope. Let's jump inside and see if I can run through the pipes into the next room or not. That'd be a no. Okay. All I needed to know. Oh yeah, she can crouch. You never really see me do it because I don't have anywhere where it's particularly necessary, but you come to think of it, I could make it a thing. Make her go under stuff. She can only go so low though. And she can't get under that. It does lower her profile just a bit though. So I could have her crouch to get into these holes, that's true. Might not be a bad idea, actually. Mouse height. And their head goes through that. I guess the collision on those desks isn't very good. Whatever. I may adjust those for that. I don't hate it. Hey, Shrill Duck, how's it going? Just in time to be just in time. To see someone making holes in walls for a doll to crawl through. Just in time for this. I'm making a game called Poppet. It's a story about a woman who has been killed and her soul has been put into a doll and she's trying to escape a toy factory. Haunted toy factory. And there's like a curse that covers the whole place, and the curse is what's powering her and lets her use magical abilities based on tarot cards, but it's also slowly killing her. So she has to try to stay in the light to avoid dying to it. But she has to go in the dark to gain power, so... Right now I'm drilling holes in the walls so I can crawl around through the walls and... well, just do weird things. I was making mouse holes earlier because, you know, when you're a tiny doll, you fit in mouse holes. That's exciting. Who doesn't like a mouse hole? So we just take a hole here, put it right in this thing. Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. So it's not really a horror game, it's just, it's macabre. There we go. Like, it's more along the lines of Alice Madness Returns than, you know, what's the latest doll game that came out? Oh gosh, they've been releasing chapters of it. I watched Markiplier play it. I don't know, it's just not like a horror game. So you get powers, you get to beat stuff up. Exciting. I'll show you in a second. I was just finishing this up here. Make it so it's about the right size, 0.92. I'll give you the full-on tour. Try and move down, not there. Down you go. Over a bit. Definitely not big enough. Right now I'm using positive and negative geometry brushes in order to make environment. I can actually just make this bigger. It doesn't even need to be this small. I don't know why I'm trying to make it all perfect. Well, let's say the pipe fits into it. Like, the pipe blocks a bunch of it anyway. Okay. Oh, with it selected. Oh, let me successfully select any one of these. I'll select one of these ones over here then. That one's hard to select in there. With it selected, with brush type, go to subtractive. And the way it works is whichever one is created later has precedence. So if I make another one, the new one will take precedence over this one. And the same thing is with positives too. If you make a positive after this, then the positive will take preference over this, so it'll only cut out, like, it'll fill away part of it, it won't cut the thing. So that's the secret. They're building whole worlds without having to actually hand make everything. Yes. Yes, indeed. You select a pipe or something just to get rid of that bug. All right. Yeah, I have pipes going above this room and this other thing here, so I needed to remake this wall anyway because of the fact that I changed the shape of the hole. You see there's a hole in the bottom there. I'm a terrible person, so I like to hide holes in places so that you have a very easy likelihood of not paying attention and just falling right out of it. This is actually how you get all the way over to this other room here. Doot, 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 doot. The secret way into this room. Adding balloons? You're adding balloons, huh? That's exciting. Yeah, the keyboard jump's not very good sometimes, but also that's too far of a jump anyway up there. But I'm also gonna have some sort of a thing where you something to do with like above the other room, like a third type of floor to go to in the pipes. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it. I have to go back to the room and work on it, but not jump. Oh, sure, I can fall down here. Doesn't really help me to do so, but in this room here, oh, see where the pipe exits away up there. I want to do something with it. I don't know what yet. So that's kind of the theory on that. Anyway, since you haven't had the tour drill deck, I will show off all the mechanics to you. And everyone who's actually been here before can go, oh man, really gotta watch it again. Oh no. Sure. I still have to work on the Hanged Man. I haven't even fixed that weapon yet. It's we're adding modeling tool shapes and booleans. What does this do? Anyway, she uses tarot cards as her weapons. This is the Fool. It's basically just a giant sucker that she can hit things with. I kind of slide on the ground for some reason. I haven't solved this mystery yet. I'm sure there's a reason. I need to remove that thingy. They're fun because they explode. That. These things don't really attack very much, do you? Attack me, please. Okay, you do actually attack. So yeah, this is the Hierophant. It takes possessed objects and makes them stop being possessed, which I need to actually use more of. I haven't actually added many of them. Can't jump on them, can't do anything, and then if you activate the Hierophant, you can actually use them as platforms. I'm probably gonna make the Hierophant in the next room, actually. Almost certainly I need to use the Hierophant. I could just have it as a way to block there without actually doing that. Okay, that's happening. Boing, boing. I don't know why I'm using the keyboard and mouse. I actually set up controller support and controller support for the menu. I actually went and fixed all that. But I think the game, I'm so used to playing with a keyboard and a mouse, I think it's actually harder. Oh. It's always all like, nope. Oh, I actually need to fix that because there's like a hole in the thing sticking out there. Not used to using this. Hmm? Nope. Yeah. That's actually harder to do. I'm just so used to using the other thing that I've never really making much use of this. I'll have to have people test my controller support. You take a shape, put it in a wall, add boolean, use that shape to cut a hole. I'd have to see this because I don't quite know how you would do that. Like, I know you can just add a negative shape, but where is a boolean involved in this? And geometry brushes, usually you don't leave them for later. You want to turn them into things. That's how you get the key in this room. This is the hangman. It's a bubble one. I need to fix it so the bubble actually encases him completely, but whatever. This weapon needs some work though because it doesn't always collide very well. Like you hit below him and it's like the way I levitated him wasn't very good. I need a better way. There's no lock on yet either, so the control support's kind of weird. See, because like they're actually down here, and all I did was move the mesh up, so I need to change that with the rotating thing, or the not the hovering effect. Yeah, that is the Hanged Man Tarot, the Hierophant Tarot, the Fool Tarot. And in this room, I was making use of the Magician Tarot. I'm going to grab a light and put it in this room so I can see what I'm doing. Also, so that there's really just, actually, I'm going to grab a table as well. Grab these for a second. Maybe even a chair. Let's just get all the goods, yo. Yeah, the goods. I don't know where this table and chair is going to go yet, but oh, okay, well, now you know the secret. Yeah? Or did I copy paste something else? I think I did. Undo whatever I just did. Because the other thing should have been next, so it's like clearly copy pasted something as well. Let me just go ahead and find those items again. I think I'm just going to grab these two for the moment. I don't know if I want a chair yet. These tables are already set up to be used, so they're kind of preferred. Let's turn the light on. I can see again! Yay! I can hide the pipe underneath this thing. Perfect. I don't know if I want a desk here or not. Probably not. I'm gonna migrate over for a second here. I don't think I do. The collision gets really wonky inside them, so it's kind of hard to see what you're doing. Let's put a couple lights in here so we can kind of see what's going on. I'll have to look that up. The whole using booleans to do things, like put holes in things, like with the modeling tools. I haven't really used the modeling tools much at all. I just use this stuff. Now I finally have a second area I'm working on that I can use the magician to show what it does. Interesting. Yeah, with the magician selected, you can open drawers. There's also cupboard doors that you can open too, but I haven't put any in the game yet. I have the stuff set up for it, they're just not being used yet. You can use these to get up to things. Boing, boing. Could have just dumped and grabbed that. Let you reach other areas. Get to the next area. I highly recommend just using the game animation sample like I did, and then just what do I do with it? 1 second. Oh, well, while I'm doing that, you can check out my pretty world. Very exciting. In the ocean. Made a city. My screensaver now. So and here I just immediately hide it. Yeah, I did the game animation sample thingy here. And for the animation, I just use this thingy. And I swapped it out for her because she needs everything there. I probably should just delete this, but every time I ever mess with this thingy, it can get unhappy, and I gotta often replace it. It's very finicky. Very finicky. Update animation, I believe is what it is. No. Nope, nope, nope. Animation graph. Yeah, I created an overlays here. And all I did was just blend poses by the overlay states there, and that changes up the things like that. But I split it also so that layer blend by bone, like basically at her pelvis there. So this way she could still use all the jumping and running and everything like that from the game animation sample, while still using the very limited amount of attacks that I have for everything. Game animation sample has like 500 animations, none of them included attacking. But you just dump that crap in there and retargets on the fly. What are you trying to do with the bones? Like, what it's the like here I'm layering per bone, so it splits out the bone. Oh, well, you're gonna have to make them. Pretty much. I highly recommend a tutorial on YouTube on how to do that, because I do not know how to make bones in Unreal Engine. I've never once... Oh, no, that's wrong. I've opened the modeling tools for it, but I haven't looked into them. Oh, I'm using... my characters are based off of things I built in Daz. So I have the Daz skeleton, and then I have a plugin to convert the Daz skeleton over to the Unreal skeleton, called Daz to Unreal. And, yeah. It works pretty well because, you know, Poppet does not have the UE skeleton. I tried switching it over to the UE skeleton once with something, but the problem was then the clothing works really badly. Like, it doesn't... Because the clothing has a skeleton too. And the clothing matches the Daz skeleton, not the other skeleton, so... You know, Daz might be the cheapest way to easily create your own unique, good-looking characters. Unfortunately, using them in Unreal Engine is not the easiest thing in the world. If you stack sales, I mean, I think Poppet was like custom. She was custom, and she ended up being about maybe $60 when all was said and done. A lot of it was licensing, but I used lots of different thingies to make her, and then did all the molding over to make it look like that. But a lot of the texturing, I didn't necessarily do all the texturing, but Daz does help make it real easy to make things look real good. Admittedly, Tinka should be the main character because she looks way better, but Oh, that's right. I was just thinking that she's my Discord's favorite person. The Discord loves her. Means I should probably have a Discord invite there for anyone who wants to join, because when I actually need players to test this game, I'm going to pull from my Discord. 100% of the time, yes. After all, I mean, how else are they going to get back, information to me about anything if they don't, really available? Right, they don't have somewhere to post it. Important questions one must ask. I mean, how are they going to do anything with it? Okay. What's up? Good. Pin that to the YouTube top too. Yeah, I mean I could import him as a skeleton. One of the problems I encountered, I tried to have Poppet have different outfits, and the problem I encountered was it just wouldn't collide right. Like it worked really badly, even though I would use, her collision to dictate it. It never quite hit right. It always looked really weird on her. And part of the problem is that Daz will resize clothing to the model. So the outfit itself is not actually shaped like Poppet, who's kind of got exaggerated look to her. So when it goes in there, various parts of her stick through and it looks, well, lewd. It turns out. I don't do a lot of the model work on stream because of the fact that I'm working with female models, and there have been more than a few times where they've been not safe for work because of the fact that things would stick through. So to avoid getting banned off of things, don't do much of the model work on here, unless it's for characters that aren't, female. Which is unfortunate because my story is literally about a guy who, a serial killer who kidnaps women and puts their souls in dolls. So most of the characters I'm making are in fact, women. Or, well, I guess female. Calling them women is a little weird because they're dolls. They're like female dolls. So, I mean, they were women, but now they're a doll. So, I don't know where that actually figures on anything for anything, but they are technically a doll now. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I did attach, the things like that, and it uses the same skeleton as Poppet, and then you use Poppet's collision here so that the model hits off that, because otherwise, her outfit won't understand where the collision is, what it's supposed to hit. And I did that with her hair. And it does work. But the difference is the hair was really a lot easier to do because the hair just hits only a small portion of her. And even then, it's not perfect. But like I said, her outfit doesn't resize. Her outfit's the wrong fit. Daz resizes it. And someone explained to me that the best strategy, and I need to test this, but I haven't got around to it yet, is that in Daz you could take the outfit and put it on the model like that, and then hide the model and only export the outfit, and the outfit will now be shaped to her. So at some point I can do that, but that's a whole lot of probably unnecessary if I'm not going to give her multiple outfits, right? I mean, she doesn't need multiple outfits at this point. I don't even have multiple outfits for her. I thought about giving her multiple hairstyles, but rather than investing too much time working on that, I should work on all the enemies for the game instead. You know? Because I'm going to need probably somewhere between 50 and 100 enemies when all's said and done. Oh, that's right. I was going to show off the character that my Discord loves. So there's this liminal space because there's a character who is possessing the paintings. She travels between the paintings because in the story, like, the toy maker messed up and her soul got lost in the paintings. So now she kind of bounced around between the paintings. She can't actually do anything to help you much as far as coming out of the paintings, but she can let you pass through the paintings to get to places. Oh, okay. Takes a moment to refresh that. So you can just jump into the paintings. I have to put different pictures on the paintings, but that's later. Takes a moment to load, so she temporarily bald. His chat's... Oh shit, chat's this is my Discord's favorite character. Painting. She floats in space. Watches you. I made her. I made Poppet. Yeah. You can photobomb. Because it takes a picture of whatever's on the screen in the menu like that. I'm going to eventually have a thing where it tells you where you're at and you can save it, but... Photobomb. Yeah, I was working on this area and haven't really fixed it yet. Well, what you're supposed to rescue toys by throwing them through the paintings, and they show up in this area, and that's let you open up other things. I've only made like 2 of them so far, though. And then they were based around the dialogue plugin, which then got an update, which broke everything. I fixed the dialogue plugin, but I haven't redone all the dialogues yet, which I didn't really save because they were just temporary ones anyway. Look at this guy. He doesn't have his hat right now. Yeah, all I did was make it work again, and it doesn't work that well. Oops. Yeah, I'm eventually going to expand this area out so you can do crazy things in it. This one doesn't even have her hat. There's so many things broke about these. Whatever. In 5.4, complex as simple as bug. Been working fine for me. I have to use it on a few things that are just too complicated. Like I try to get the collision on some things and it's just not happening. I could create an actor and do it. I thought about it. Like I could do it for these things here. And I probably will because these are actually an actor. Because I need to have her be able to grab the edges. What you can do with these too, the game animation sample comes with this, level block thingies. But I consider just leaving them as a tablecloth type of scenario too that just shows where you can jump, which might actually be better just from a player standpoint. Yeah, I haven't had any problem with that. One of the bugs I've found, and this one annoys me all the time. I'll show you what I mean here. Okay, let's click one of these, brushes. Okay. Now you see it's got the brush information on here, and I'm gonna go ahead and type in like Ultra Dynamic Sky and click. Oh look, it still has the information for this. It doesn't have Ultra Dynamic Sky. You can easily repeat this bug anywhere. But if I click, say, this table, and then click Ultra Dynamic Sky, it works. So I found that bug, which is obnoxious, because I'll accidentally have a brush selected, and then I'll do that and try to change the sky, and it's like, nope, can't do that. And I'm like, oh yeah, I have one of those selected. So that's one of the few major bugs I've encountered. And then there's the bug with the game animation sample thingy where it's hard to duplicate it. It seems to be trying to, I mean, use that like game management example on more than one thing or something like that, like causes it to just break. It doesn't understand what it's doing and it just breaks and it cannot be repaired. You have to copy it back in. Like, I mean, you can undo everything all you want, get it back to what the file looks exactly the same. It will not work. And so I'm almost terrified to even mess with that file. I'm waiting for the update, but only Poppet needs to be that way. I don't even have like the Unreal Skeleton only works for like some of the characters anyway. Mostly the Daz ones. A lot of the other ones aren't even set up to use that skeleton. So, oh, there's a nav mesh down. Gross. I mean, what do you think these other things are? Like, let's see. Oops. I have, you know, I was just making a mouse hole earlier. Right here. And all I did was just put a hole in it, and it's not complex at all. It's just literally a thing. Admittedly, when you go to convert this into an actor, you basically have to turn the wall into a complex as simple. Because there's no way simple collision is going to figure out all the holes in the wall that you've made. I guess you could do individual slats on a wall, but then you got to slowly build the wall that way, and that's its own problem. I argue with myself, but I go with the easier for me method. Yeah, I just put holes there and I'm good. But, I mean, what you might be having is when you're doing the hole in the wall there, that simple collision often will not do a good enough job. One of the things you can do I don't see where you're using simple on holes. Because, I mean, you can always set, like if I convert this into a static mesh, I can use simple on the wall, but the problem is it won't, it's unlikely to find the little holes in the wall. Like this big, huge actor that I create, like, prime example is this wall over here. This wall over here has, I turned it into a static mesh. It was, you know, four different geometry brushes, and these things in here are so hard for it to understand that we'll browse to it. That if you try it simple on it, it'll just go, I don't understand what you're doing. Like, just show the simple collision. That's not even the simple collision, that's the complex. Like if I use this project default there, it doesn't even have collision unless I want to add it. And one of the things you could try is auto convex, which I've definitely done. And it'll attempt it. But if you see auto convex tried and it's like, nah, there's like just the giant things here, it can't find it. It has no hope. So stuff like this, like, it's weird. It can, if a shapes are really complicated, I've seen auto convex do a great job. But God help you if you're trying to put a simple hole, simple door in the wall. That's been true on every version I've tried. I mean, I've tried it in that, like when you try to do with a simple wall, and I've done it all the way from like UE 5.1 on, it can't find it. Like if I leave it as a brush, it understands perfectly, but if you convert it to a static mesh, it does not. It didn't work in 5.3 at all. It's too complicated for it. It's just it didn't understand, because I mean I've been working on this game since I think 5.2 came out. 5.1? 5.1 came out, I think, actually. I'm 5.2. I started on one of them on this game. Can't remember which one. Yeah, like it's never actually been able to find those. It's just, it doesn't understand. In reality, I should just convert it to an actor and add my own collision in if I really wanted to make the game more optimized, but it's a flat wall. it doesn't have that many holes in it. Like, it doesn't take that many sides to make it complex. So it's not like it's super, you know, it's like just got all a million sides where it would be a real drain on it. At least that's what I found. Maybe using a different system to do the holes. Just when I convert it to static meshes, it does that. I found it to be tedious, to say the least. This I want to move up. That's okay. I opt for whatever gets the job done quickly. I don't know if I even like this particular table here. It would make sense if they have something along those lines in here. I was going to put Poppet boxes in hallways because hallways are the most boring. And I guess use them as transit to get to other locations. Instead of having these little crappy holes in the wall, I could just have pipes as well. Did I shrink this wall at some point for some reason? I get the feeling I did. Or moved it. Moved it. Okay. I don't know when I did that, but at some point I grabbed it accidentally. I guess in reality, I should just extend this wall. Or even just replace this wall, because originally I was going to have this area themed towards Charlotte, but I think I'm just going to have her room themed. The pinkish color. Potentially. And up to 45 followers. 46, but it doesn't seem to count one of them for some reason. It doesn't like that one. For a while it wasn't counting two of them, and now it's just like, I don't like this one. Okay. Yeah, I'll make some sort of a library setup in here, probably. Means I'll need another hallway here, which is fine. I kind of do want the glass balcony thing, or just something going on here. But if I do that, I do have to redo the whole exterior. I got sidetracked building anything. I'm thinking about it because I don't want to redo that whole, like, if you see it's all the way around, I'd have to redo everything for one of those floors. And oh, that's a lot of work. I wish I'd done it in sections, I guess, but at the time I was just like, well, I'm just going to raise it up and do these for like these 3 floors and it'll be really easy. And then I'll just do this floor differently. And then I just copied that down there too. And I was like, no, I'll just do the same down here and expand it out. And then the bottom floor is going to have to be its own special thing because there's double doors, but which appear to not be here anymore. Okay, well, fair enough. I didn't like those anyway. Yeah, I didn't like them anyway. Yeah. Why did it ever come to this? I have questions. I want this material, please. Yeah, do that. Yeah. There's supposed to be brick on that, and then I got to put all the like giant windows for toy things and stuff. I don't know why I spend so much time on the exterior. You can't really see the exterior a lot of the time, but whatever. Do not question. Unless you want to, you can question. Heck, please do. Gives me something to chat about. Why did you do this incredibly stupid thing? Well, you see, I don't know. It sounded good at the time. Okay, so where are we going with this? Like, there's not much point in having this here, and I don't like things without a point. But let's say I put this over here. Oh. Thanks for the follow, Enzo. One step closer. Yes, yes. I'm making a game about a woman who's been killed and her soul's been stuffed into a doll, and she's trying to escape a toy factory. I'm building the 5th floor of it at the moment. Cool. It's supposed to be played at night, but designing at night is hard. That's right, one step closer to the discount. It's a Metroidvania game. So, you know, in a steampunk world, so you gotta start with a pretty steampunk world. Because, you know, might as well have a steampunk world. My toy factory, Whimsy Wonders Toy Factory. The game's called Poppet Quest. It's not called Whimsy Wonders, but the factory there. Some of them. A lot of the characters, well, I've designed like 8 of the characters, I think. I build the levels and everything like that. Did I make every single asset out here? No, that'd be crazy. Who would do that? That's so much. Just some little games. This will be my first big one. And I'm thinking of like October next year is the tentative date. I usually use Daz to make the characters. And making characters, I mean, like, well, Daz lets you pretty much customize things to the point of being pretty good, but I'll showcase a random fight thingy. I originally put them on itch.io. They didn't do that great, but to be honest, they were just kind of dopey things. Nothing I would call worth the time. Yeah, I use Daz for a lot of the character creations. I'll give you the Patrick tour, because I'm by Patrick right now, and I didn't fight him earlier. It's really good for making characters quickly and cheaply that are custom. Its downside is it doesn't always work that well in Unreal and takes a plugin to adapt the skeleton over, and yeah. But anyway, this is Poppet. She uses tarot cards as her weapons or abilities. In this case, I'm using the Fool right now, which is a giant sucker. The game's only like 10 to 15% done, so don't get too excited by something not being perfect. This is Patrick. He's got 3 phases. He's not incredibly tough for the most part in the first phase. He's just kind of dopey. This is the star. It trades sanity for health. I have a mechanic where if you're in the darkness, you lose sanity, but it powers up your curse abilities, and this is the magician, which lets you pick stuff up or manipulate objects and essentially throw them even as weapons if I had better aim. Of course I don't. The second phase, he spits things at you. His lore is that the 14-year-old ghost girl who runs this toy factory, well, he haunts it, put him in this timeout because he's was eating the dolls. So he spits dolls at you. These are fun, they explode. We'll get him to his final phase because it's the most fun one. We start jumping all crazily, and then he's like a mini boss. Vomits him up, and then he'll fall back down. He's like, har, har, har. I need to get rid of their move direction thingy. I had a print string on them, and they kind of still have it. No, you suck, Patrick. Run away! There's so many of them! They're easy to kill though, just do this. You get nearby them, they'll blow themselves up. Usually they can get down from there. That's interesting. Come back and fight. I don't want it. I got some milk potions. Nice. No. Look, Patrick. He's trapped on him. Ow. I guess I added a new ability in for this thing. I suppose I could use it. Got a giant version. Thanks for the follower sub. I'll get to you back. I'll get back to you in a second when I'm done wailing on Patrick here. I need to limit how many times he can spawn those, I think. I need to give a cost to this. Yours doesn't have a cost. Oh, I'm all hurt. No. It hurts. Why does it hurt so? No. Bye-bye. Oh, photobomb. There you go. Getting explosions like that, you know. She's got like a little star behind her. Explosions. Very good, very good. Like it, like it. Oh, thanks for the follow, Video Wizard. One step closer to that sweet Bezos money. By sweet Bezos money, I mean half off my Amazon Prime subscription. You can sub to yourself and get half off. Where the real money is. Streaming. That's the running joke. Let's see here. Yeah, like, you know, let's see. 5 days ago to make an FPS extraction shooter. Nice, nice. Online PvP. It seems like you're coming along there. Not too bad, not too bad. You got your crouch name and everything. Nice. How about that online multiplayer, though? If you haven't made a lot of games before, I've been told it's very difficult, and I know essentially nothing about it. Having a love of single-player games and zero love of multiplayer games or online games. Even in MMOs, when I would play them, I was very much that solo person who was like, I can beat all these dungeons by myself. I don't need your guys' help. I really like the challenge. And yeah. As far as how long I've been working on this, about 9 months. We're getting there. Yep, Video Wizard is Poppet Quest. It actually started off of a RPG Maker game jam. Back from that, we did a long time ago. They did that Reach the Stars game jam. It was like, I think a few years back or something. I shelved the idea. Then I tried to make a better version in RPG Maker, which was, it was cool for RPG Maker, you know. But I realized that at some point it was impossible to make Poppet appear tiny in a world of RPG Maker, whereas here you get that effect where she's little. She's little. Very important. Plenty of placeholder assets. Oh, I'm actually almost out of sanity. But as I was saying, telling the others that one of the main mechanics of the game is that there's a curse over this entire building, and the curse powers all the dolls and gives you abilities, you know, the ability to actually do stuff. However, such as, you know, launch cupcakes, which I've been intentionally not using, even though it'd be really good. Because I don't even know if I'm going to leave it on this weapon or not. Oh, that didn't select very well. The selection's a little wonky on this. There's a lot of wonky going on. Ah, bubble wand. Bubble. All of her weapons are little toys. They're all based on tarot cards. So this is the Hanged Man, which is a fun bubble wand. The game's set in a steampunk world. The magician lets you manipulate objects. As you can see, the steampunk is real. You can't leave the building or you'll die, but you can, you know, because the curse that's powering you would no longer power you because you're outside of the building. But as long as you're within, like, on the building, you can't open those windows because they're hexed, so you can't, but that's one of the big mechanics. If you go up near the light, you get your sanity back, and like when you're being cursed, like you're in the darkness, it fills up your power, but you lose your sanity and slowly die. But if you go near the light, you gain no power to use your curse, things like that. However, you gain your sanity back and you won't die. So you have to balance between the two. It means you basically have three different stats: health, curse, and sanity. They might get some different name changes, but the gist of them is largely that, you know, you end up trading one for the other all the time. There is actually a thing that trades health for sanity as an option. There was since you're new, all too often I end up showing people the same handful of rooms because I had like 4 or 5 Hierophant rooms, but it was going to be in a dilapidated, you know, factory. But then the problem was, I couldn't find the assets to make that real, so we decided to make it a working factory. Yeah, these things are the possessed objects, which don't like you and won't let you use them for anything important. But if you have the Hierophant active, they act like platforms. I'm sure people have seen this more than a few times. I'm actually going to add Hierophant stuff in the next room. As long as you're, you know, in the dark, you'll be fine, but this thing is hard to tell if you're in the dark because it's so bright. But you'll see, like, your curse starts to really go down if you're too close to light because it's draining your curse power to use it. None of the numbers are balanced yet, so the indicator that you're in the dark is that it turns purple. And if you're in the dark long enough, it'll start to change the music on you and make it get the entire screen get darker and darker. I keep forgetting to remove the stupid thing on those. Oh yeah, I was intentionally letting sanity run out to show the effect. When it gets really bad, you start to need to run to the lights quickly, but wait, I don't want to run out of cursor. Wait. Yep. Wing! Yay! And I have my Annabelle reference, very important. I haven't put the model in, but if you know anything about Annabelle and the Warren Museum where she is stored, the actual warning on the case is warning positively do not open. So, as a nod to that, I now have my very own. She'll get out at some point. I do have a model for her. I did make the model for her, but I just haven't added it yet. There's no other explanation. I just haven't added it yet. I have so many to add. Yep. You have weird platforming like these. I was recently working on second type of zone. Oh yeah, at RPG Maker 2000 went to 3D Engine. Nice, nice. I was using all the way up to MZ, and then I didn't anymore because, yeah. Unreal Engine is cheap and free and easy to use. This is my second biome. Those people who are new. I was making more of a jungle type of area. Every time I hear about the online servers thing, I think to myself, nope. Just nope. Yeah, this area is built to be more vertical. So you'll have, you know, weird pathways you can wander around on. And then pathways below it too, and pipes you can go through at the top. I haven't finished the pipe thing up here. It's supposed to go somewhere, but I haven't done it yet. Eventually it'll go somewhere. Not a lot of gameplay's been put in here yet. We're working on it. Ooh. As you can see, there's just lots of random places to wander. Water kills her, but there is a tower that lets you go underwater and into dangerous zones in general. The Emperor. But I don't have it in this room. It's in the next room. Wow. The test for it is in the next room. The actual card might not be in there in the future. Alright, where are we going here? I'm confused by my own place. The second room with it. I was adding launchers into here. Let's fall in the water here. I try to hide platforming in here behind things that are designed for humans. I missed it. No! He died. I gotta fix the water thingy. There's a... Hidden under the water, I've treated it like a giant fish tank. So there's in fact... Hard to see underwater at this point. I have underwater ruins that I'm building. These are controlled by pipes. I might put stuff around them to hide the pipes, like kind of like someone made a really crappy fish tank. That's the plan with it. And another room here where I'm gonna have a boss fight against one of the dolls is riding around a little pirate boat shooting at you. I haven't brought her into the game yet. She's way far in. Yeah. All kinds of weird pathways and things. Just whatever be fun for a kid. I like this area here. I took out a lot of the enemy spawners. I should probably put them back in, honestly. Yes. Epic gave me a tomato city. So I made it like kids would be, because a lot of it's, I treat it more like it's more like a toy shop than a factory, honestly. I mean, made a factory area. I mostly made an area that's areas for the kids to wander around and have fun, so. This has all manner of weird pathways that go places and pipes that go into other stuff. I need to move that pipe, obviously. Might make the pipes more interesting. I can actually put enemies in the pipes though, so it's not that bad. You can use that to sneak around things. And also jump out on these weird pipes that go, pathways that are bent everywhere. Eventually I'm gonna have a huge underwater area here too, because I kind of wanted to double some things up by having these underwater things, so there's like pools everywhere. Yep. That's kind of what's going on with this. Making a giant city area as well too. Like a toy city, where it's going to be a lot of basically miniature versions of these things out here. Make a toy city. Probably over either in this section's either going to be a factory type of thing there or something else. And I'm pretty certain the toy city is going to be down here on the first and second floor with the little buildings like this and like a train going around it. I have my I put a train here to remind myself to put the train here. Obviously, nothing's really made. I just put some examples here. Ah, yes. Got special things there. Do not question. The nightlife for the dolls. Down here, I'm planning a giant like chess war going on like that because all the chess pieces have decided this is the great board and they worship it. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. Well, people are learning, talking so much about how to do the server stuff there. If Poppet Quest ever needs servers, I know who to talk to. Yes. Yes, I do. It's not going to need servers. It's a single player game. It's just not built for it. Never going to be built for it. So, what's the plan here with this? Am I putting a hole in there? I don't think I am. This room is already so crowded. I don't think it needs a hole anywhere in it. This has a hole going out to here and a hole going into like 3 different rooms. That's fine, right? What are we doing with these holes, though? Okay, I can't design like this. I can't see what I'm doing because the hole's impossible to see. Because I have my little mouse hole that goes through here over to this. But what I want to do is have a hidden area in this room here to go to. So, how are we going to hide stuff? I didn't really do too much of this room yet. I just put a bunch of things out there. So I was going to have a food fight going on. I guess this is the other Hierophant room so far. I should make Hierophant items. Come with me. So what are we going to blockade with the Hierophant? Where do we want you to go? I mean, technically, it would actually make the most sense to block this and not put these shelves here. Because I don't want you going in this area until you have the Hierophant. So let's not put these here. Instead, put them somewhere else that can get you something interesting, like a collectible or something. Like I'll just put some sort of collectible over here or something to reach. Maybe something to break or something. I really want to blockade this and have them drop down into it. The other option is to pull these slightly away from the wall. They can sneak in. I also have the Moon Tarot. The Moon Tarot makes illusions not real. Actually, it makes some things not real and other things real. It swaps them. All about illusion. So I could block it with the Moon Tarot. But I don't think I'm giving out the Moon Tarot anytime soon. I guess where am I giving out the Moon Tarot? I was originally going to give it out up here because it's under the moon, so, you know, that wonderful sky that I don't really need. So I could put it out here, but this area is really boring. I built it like it was, you know, like someone just wandered around up here, but it's not even completely perfect either. But that's going to be really late is the problem. Like, you won't be back up in this area. You start out in one of the rooms up here at the Toymaker's Workshop, and I'm probably going to rebuild this whole top area to be the Toymaker's Workshop. I need some certain assets from the market, and, well, you see, they switched over to Fab, and there hasn't been a sale since they opened up Fab, so besides, I'm waiting for Black Friday. It's so close. But I was going to do something like almost like a Frankenstein's laboratory type of setup with, you know, steampunky things and everything like that for purposes of the Toymakers thing there. And I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this top area or not. I was going to have some sort of resurrection ritual up here, but we'll see, you know, because the whole like lightning type of thing, sort of like, you know, Really just a Dr. Frankenstein feel with a bit of mysticism thrown in there, you know, to make it interesting. Yes, interesting. But I don't know. So how early are you going in this room? I need to pick an order on things because I changed a bunch of rooms around. So let's set up all the keys so they do what they're supposed to. So the magician room key, you don't even need. You can actually get by it, but there is a magician room key right here. So if you want to open that door later just to save yourself jumping around, you can get it. The toy maze key is right here. That's true. I'm going to put the waiting room key here because it's with the dialogue thing broken, there's no easy way to get the... You're originally going to buy it from this really greedy Annie doll. But for now, it's just going to sit over here as an easy way to get through it, and I'll deal with it later. So paste here. Let's make the game beatable from start to finish, is what we're doing here. I need the waiting room key. That's how I barricade a lot of things. It's like you can go wherever you want, but until you have the key, you can't really get through anything. So we have that there. So with the waiting room key there, this room here, you need the safari room. Okay, well, I'm going to put the safari room key up here. Originally, I had a cardboard plaza with all kinds of boxes and everything like that, and it was weird with like a bucket for it, and it was a different game at that point. The dilapidated factory was very different than this one. This one's so much cooler. I mean, it's a fire room key. Okay, so with that there, let me grab copy paste of the key here. You make an AI system that works on all your things? I mean, a lot of times you can recycle stuff. I know what's going to happen is the next game I make is going to be built on top of this one. There's so many things I don't want to remake and don't need to. Like, I don't need to set up a whole behavior system to move around like that. I just change the attacks around, swap out models, and like build new levels, and we're good. Like, I mean, I ain't got to do anything too special. I mean, I'll change there will be some programming differences, but a lot of the underlying stuff, why go to all the trouble to do that to yourself? You don't need to do that. So it's like, okay, cool, but yeah. It makes no sense. So yeah, I recycle a lot of things. I even did it in RPG Maker where I just would make whole crazy plugins to do everything and then recycle them from thing to thing. I was like, nah, doing this. Nope. Okay, so where are you going from here? This is where the deviation begins. I don't really plan on sending them down here anytime soon, even though I made a lot of this stuff and I think it's very cool. I think this is the only room they're really going to experience at first. So I think I'm going to hide the key maybe just down in the corner here. Sure. This key here needs to say, move it 8 here. This will be the Patrick key. Call it the Patrick's room key, I guess. Well, I mean, it's called Patrick's room, so I wouldn't want the player to get confused, you know? Maybe they think that there's a Patrick's key and a Patrick's room key. There'll be none of that. Okay. Now, this key here, I'm going to set it here, right here for a second. No, set it right here for a second. This is where you're going to go into the Hall of Records. So you're going to get the Hall of Records key from him. We'll paste it here. You come to this version, that's also on there. So the Hall, I like them all capitalized, whatever. All records key. Sure. Oh wait, that does not work. That's right. I guess this will be the library you go to first. It was building like you were going to go to the chapel first. Well, the library can have books that levitate and make the room impossible to get through, or you have a key you can't reach. Well, where's the key going to be for that? I didn't think this through very well. I originally did have a plan, but this was a hallway that went all the way down. Now this door is in an awkward location that I don't like. But there's no other option, really, for where the door can be. So this actually should be the library. I'm assuming. You know what's really funny? Oh, I know what I did that for. I wish to showcase something that's kind of amusing in a way. Here's this library key, and that's really cool. You know, this is going to be the library, blah, blah, blah. Sure. The library. But ages ago, at least I think this is funny. The key I actually put over here for Patrick actually is the library key. I didn't actually need another key. So, you know, that's just fun that it actually came full circle and that the library key is here. So armed with the key from the safari room, you come back here and fight Patrick. You know what? Wait. No. No, because you can enter the chapel from here. So why not have you like go back to this room? Because like it's really easy since you have Patrick's key. You can open this door. Oh, I think it's just called Toy Maze. That Toy Maze, sure. They do this and put this here, and you can open this door now. So if Patrick's key, you could open it. But well, as soon as you go in here, it should trigger the Patrick fight. I'm probably going to expand the size of this so it triggers the Patrick fight no matter where you're at. But maybe not. I mean, opening this and going back this way doesn't really do anything for you anyway. I guess it lets you get back to a save point. That's true, but there's a save point just over here, so it's not like you're really hating your life too much. I mean, if you die against Patrick, you're back here. It's real easy. Yeah, like, why not just have this be the chapel key? And then this can be like the Hall of Records key. I don't have a Hall of Records door. I guess I never used it anywhere on any of those. Okay. Well, if that's the case, the Hall of Records key here. Hall of Records. Sure. So what are you saying? Oh, it should be cool. Sounds nice and complicated. I hope you're a big fan of doing AI because anybody who watched yesterday's stream watched me work on the AI for one of the bosses. I did make some of her attacks and fix other things, but a lot of it was just trying to get her AI to work. She had another character that interacts with her as well, so it's like two characters AIs. Oh, AI can take a long time. A lot of it you have to test the AI out, see if it even works the way you want. it's pretty hard to just look at a bunch of different numbers and, actions and go, this is perfect. Not how it works. This is the Holo Records key. Pretty good to figure this out now because doing this now will mean that I can build in the direction I want to. Like before I was like thinking, oh no, I'm gonna have to build this way, and that's gonna be really weird. But now that makes the Hierophant active for those areas, so I can put Hierophant puzzles. That's why there's not a lot of Hierophant stuff yet. It's because you don't get it until this room, and this room happens after Patrick. It always happened after Patrick, so. That's fair. Just find yourself, one of those asset packs full of all this weird, like, demonic stuff or something like that, and it probably has a pre-made hell map for you. I've done that before. I love, like, every time we get new assets, like, in the free for the month, one of the first things I do is just take my character and run around it. I used to do it all the time. Just like exploring, assets, just on the ground, just running around it. It's just so much cooler to see the effect of it. I mind. All right, so we have, this is the chapel key. The chapel key, you can go through here. This door is already open because you have the Toy Maze key, which is what opens it in the first place. Chapel key opens this. All records key opens that. Library key. Library. Okay, so both these ways to get into the library, that's fine. I don't need to lock the Safari room because you've already been in the Safari room, so I'm perfectly fine with that. The Hidden Grotto key is... I'm assuming you're going to beat the first boss. I don't think you're ever going to go into Hidden Grotto. I mean, as cool as these are, I really love them. I think this is the only map you're going to encounter that looks like this as a teaser for the future, But otherwise, I guess there's this secret pipe here. I'm probably going to moon door this one. Here's a moon door, by the way. I actually put one of them in just to showcase the moon door. So I'll probably put a moon door here too, just so you can't get in. Well, no, because I don't want you in the Hidden Grotto. So the moon door is in the way now. Just not an acceptable thing, because... Well, I mean... half the point of a Metroidvania is locking away areas behind new abilities, so... But I'm assuming the second area is going to be these, so like once you finally beat the first of the areas, you're going to go down into this types of stuff. Which means there may yet be another room for these. These rooms take quite a while though, because Poppet's so tiny. And once you start adding in combat and things and places for her to try to reach to get stuff, they take a long time. You could be in a room for like 15 to 20 minutes, potentially. I guess you could just run through it, but you really can't run through it because until you get whatever items are required from it. I mean, you could literally just skip everything, I guess. Except the key. You can't skip keys, but... Well, who am I kidding? There's probably some speedrunner who's like, I can skip all your keys. Using some sort of geometry collision, just bounces clean through the walls. I'm 100% certain they could do it. I keep putting these places because I'm going to use them for something. I just don't know what yet. Maybe they'll just be giant pillars. You could be a giant pillar. I don't hate the idea. A giant pillar. That's kind of cool. And I don't think I want them in this room, but I don't hate them. You know? Like, let's say we do this here. I could have like 2 sets of them. There's not always rhyme or reason. Well, actually, I guess structural integrity of the building. Hmm. I'll group these for now. Same thing with these. Did I group something extra? No, it looks like it's on it. I'm going to put a painting here in this room because I haven't put many paintings in. And Tinka is kind of the character that you talk to do a lot of things. She's just a very conversable character. I guess I should move this over too, for that matter, to make it look a little nicer. And then probably put bookshelves in this one. Maybe more records things too. I don't know. We'll see on those. I do have a bookshelf thingy though. Did I? Oh, actually, what am I thinking? These things for the random drawers, but put one of these out here. Fun. Yeah, they're not one actor. It causes errors when you make them one actor, I found. I'm not a huge fan of that, but maybe in the future. I guess technically I had this one over here too. This one has the ability to... I probably want to use these actually. This one has the things so you can jump on it and grab it. Which is probably what I want to do. I mean, maybe. Why is there one below it, it looks like? Almost looks like there's one below it. What this? Undo select. I already have it selected then. Okay. Let's do this, this, and this. Let us group this thing, group on it. Yes, yes. Really do want like a weird balcony type of thing on this. Ugh. I need to look at the assets and see how it pans out, because if it's cool to wander around out on, maybe. A lot of extra work though, and I guess the question is, why would it be there? Right? Why would you build the building with that there? Like, I get why you build above and like why you'd want to make it like structure like that, but why would it have weird areas jutting out on it? Like, I don't have to explain pipes or gears ever because it's steampunk. I can get away with that. But why have just this one weird section right here? It might be kind of cool, but put this over here real fast. Take all the things that are selected and let's move them to... I think I have a... I do have a library. Cool. Well, part of the problem is these windows are here. So I'm gonna have to build around that because I made the building without really designing what was inside the building, which is fine. I mean, it's cool. Worried about it. But that does mean that I can't really have bookshelves that are like that next to each other. I mean, I could. So I think this is not how I'm going to array these ones. I think I'm going to do it slightly different. First, I design the room like it's normal people using it, and then I'm going to try to hide various platforming inside it, while still making it look like a regular room. That's half the fun. Is it has to be like the platforming is unintended, and that she's just able to use these dumb little things to act like platforms. Except for rooms specifically designed by toys, or designed for toys, which you will encounter some of, but they're mostly designed for children to play with the toys, so that's why things are more toy-sized. Probably something along those lines, except you can kind of fall between these, which I don't like. I think what I'm going to do is just put like some sort of another block on top of it, so it just kind of matches everything. That's close. They can never be completely next to each other for the most part. Well, at least sort of can. I'm really worried about her falling in between. I can't have that. So too. Well, here's the thing. I can go to all the trouble to hide all the stuff in here. Or I could just have it so that there's enough space between these pillars that Poppet could get between. And that there's stuff just hidden between the shelves. I mean, it's not terrible. Right? Wait, did I not pick up all the, Oh no, I didn't pick those up too? Ugh. Really? Really? Thought I got them all. Guess not. They look like they were selected. That was my fault. Well, that's okay. I get time to think about what I'm doing. I can think about my bad decisions of not selecting all these and adding them to a thing. Oh, I think there's like a little ledge that sticks out on these. That was why I had that there. Fair enough. I'd like to keep them all selected. Thank you. I'd like to keep them all selected. Thank you. Here. Hey, group. Oh, I also need to run pipes through things too, because we're not feeling very steampunk unless I put more pipes in. It's just a requirement. Never question why I have pipes everywhere. Sure. It's so silly. It's like, well, you want to delete the group actor too? Yeah, I just selected the group. Yes, I would like to delete it. You don't need to ask this question. No, I'm going to ask the question. Okay, fine. Ask the question. See if I care. So, let's say I put... 1 second. Okay, well, that's a problem. I'm pretty certain she can just get underneath this. About to find out. Size check. That's the thing about designing for a tiny doll. She is pretty much able to get everywhere. I used to try to prevent her from getting places, but now I largely just have... I let her kind of wander anywhere. Like I don't super care. I just prevent her from leaving the room. Like, hey, if you can get on top of it, go ahead. Have fun with it. Get on top of it. Oh, yeah. Do I care that you can get in here? I don't really care. Sure. Here's your reason to duck. How fun. I mean, it looks kind of janky. Also, one of the problems of her being so tiny is that everything looks like she can see the holes in geometry and things like that. It's just tiny. Well, how would this play out? Let's say I do this. I'm going to put... Oh. I'm going to ungroup on these. I put this here, right? Actually, no, let me, let's not have this one here. What if I do something along these lines? I'm intentionally adding nooks and crannies for her to find and wander through. Like, I really want her to just find things. But I might push this in a little bit. Actually, this technically is farther over too, so I'd almost want to push this in as well. Didn't really match. Yeah, it's a solo project. Slowly but surely, it is coming to life. Yes. As I make these, I'm trying to build little nooks and crannies for my doll character to sneak in. I'm making a game about a woman who has been killed and her soul was put into a doll, and now she's trying to escape this. I guess it's basically like a giant toy store for all intents and purposes. I was originally calling it a toy factory, but as I build, it's a lot more of a toy store than a factory. Maybe something along these lines. Can't really get between those, though. I really wanted to be able to sneak between these, so... See how that pans out. It might just play out terribly for all I know, but... It's supposed to be played in the dark, but it's really hard to design in the dark. Yeah, it's a steampunk Metroidvania. So, you have your steampunky world that it's in. This toy factory. The Whimsy Wonders Toy Factory. Oh, like a toy store, actually. It might have a factory portion in it. I don't know. I keep thinking I'm going to add it, but I haven't yet. So, yeah, that's a thing. Right now I'm designing a library that has, I don't know what we're doing with it yet. The simple reality is it's, I kind of just start building things and then start sneaking in stuff like that. You start out, well, in the toy maker's workshop itself and then escape to the 5th floor and you're working your way down. So these are the back rooms that people aren't supposed to be in. Well, the clients aren't supposed to be in, and you'll get down to rooms where they are supposed to be in. But right now I'm hiding secrets because I like secrets. Later go between these things and sneak around underneath to find stuff. I don't know if I like this or not yet, but you got to build it to see if you like the idea. He uses tarot cards to fight. This is the Fool, the giant sucker. Got a super mover, it grows huge. The game's only like 10-15% done, and it's probably like a year out from being finished. And lunch cupcakes too, very important. I'm working on well, I guess I could just do the one of those fights like that. We'll show you some combat. About 9 months. I'm gonna call like a year being like tentative because things could go wrong and stuff like that. And my plan is to try to get it done in a year. Also, I just stream working on it like 5 nights a week, so that kind of helps. We'll give you the quick patcher treatment because, well, I guess technically Voodoo's, I'm working on her. She's eventually going to be the fight I show people. Yes. It's not there yet. It's really not. It's a mess. I do have a nav mesh down. Perfect. Oh, things are coming along nicely. I mean, a year might be generous. It might actually be as much as, you know, a year and 3 months. Maybe I'll take 2 years to finish. I don't know, but... So yeah, the main mechanics are if you're in the light, then you don't gain any curse power back, but you don't lose sanity. If you're in the dark, you lose sanity, but it fills up your curse bar. I'll use up some of that curse real fast. If you run out of sanity, you die, but if you go back to the light, you get sanity back, so okay. The magician lets you manipulate objects such as lights or pick objects up and throw them. Or manipulate drawers or cupboards. This is Patrick. I'll throw things at him. Take that, Patrick. You know what you did. I have the damage set really high so I don't take very long to do these fights. He spits things at you in the second phase. The star trades sanity for health, or just acts as a slow heal if you're in the light. He spawns little exploding dolls. These are great. I love them. In the final phase, this is like kind of like a mini boss. Maybe he'll eventually be the first actual boss. I don't know. He starts jumping all crazy and then summoning lots of helpers. That's her dodge. You trade curse power to be temporarily invulnerable. Probably the best use of curse at the moment because you can actually trigger their explosions by being nearby them. I forgot, I actually have other powers. Use the super move. You're not supposed to have this for the fight anyway, but I don't care. I fight him all the time to show people. I'm gonna wail on him. There you go. He died. I need to add a thing in so that slowly grows. Now with the chapel key, you can get to it. Let's go through one of the doors. Woohoo! Oh. Patrick's key. Oh, I don't have Patrick's key. Never mind. I forgot I'm not really playing through the game, so I don't have all the keys to get to these things, but you get the idea of what's going on here. The other weapons, the Hierophant. Let's see if I have a maze thing down here. I don't have a nav mesh. Sure, let's do a nav mesh. I'll show you the Hierophant and the quick Hierophant and the quick Hanged Man. I actually have about half of the tarots designed, but I don't have anything to really showcase half of the tarots. I only have things to showcase like 7 of them. Oh, whoa. Oh, that was cool. These objects are possessed, long and short of it, and they don't let you use them. But if you activate the Hierophant, they're no longer possessed as long as the Hierophant's active, and you can use them as platforms to create puzzles. There you go. Which will lead to lots of things. I may actually add Hierophant stuff in the next room, so I won't have to show off this same thing that I just missed the jump. Keyboard mouse, yo. This is the Hanged Man. It's a bubble wand. I need to adjust the bubble size on these things, but that's okay. They'll eventually come down when the bubble breaks. They just kind of float back down. It'll be the second weapon you get. I don't know when you get it. Maybe I'll give it in the Hidden Grotto, because there's bubbles in the Hidden Grotto. That'd be kind of cool. I can't decide if there's going to be a mechanic or not that lets you use these as a platformer or not. There might be where these things just like you can jump on them. But I don't know on that. That's far down the road. Fortunately, it doesn't quite hit very well. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of what it is at the moment. Currently, I'm building other rooms. And I've only made basically 1.5 biomes so far. But I love designing maps, so. And I love streaming working on the game, so. I'm here 5 nights a week doing it. And I will make a better second fight to show people so no one has to watch the Patrick fight every 5 seconds. Alright, so I was going to put Hierophant things in here. Maybe floating papers. I don't hate it. Let's browse to where they're at. Almost, well, I need these in here because it's supposed to be a Hall of Records, so there's supposed to be like, you know, file cabinets everywhere, right? Kind of weird not to have file cabinets in a Hall of Records. So maybe I'll have a couple of these or something like this, just to kind of give you something to jump around on. I guess. A little space between them. Here. She saves by jumping in these little boxes. I'm gonna add little collectibles that appear in her box too. Because, you know, why not? That'll just be kind of cool. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes, indeed. So let's do this here. I can make a move more. Like they could actually kind of bounce around a little more than they're doing. One of the big problems is I found that they got in the way of things. They were kind of annoying. But I might actually want to make them where they have a starting point and you could use it and they like appear places. But I'll just have them kind of levitating around. They're kind of small though. Kind of hard to use. I actually don't want this cabinet here because if this cabinet's not here, it's, well, actually you can make this jump, right? See if you can make this jump. I think you can without the aid of those things. Eventually you get double jump. And I'm not sure when I'm handing out double jump. Kind of want it for the fight against the boss though, so I have to hand it out somewhere. Oh, she cannot make this jump. Not even close. Perfect. So if that's the case, she can't make this. Yeah, that was a thing that happened. Where am I at? Oh yes, I'm in the grotto. No, the safari room. I will turn the lights off so you can see the safari room. I'm not going to run around it right now. I keep doing that, but yeah, you can. The second biome is with all these pools. They're indoor pools and piping to make fountains and things like that. Multi-level stuff with pipes up in the ceiling. So it's going to be one of the prettier biomes. Can't even see much in the dark here. I haven't put a lot of lights in yet, but in the Tomato City, which has more lights because the mushrooms are lit up. Yeah, you get an idea. I definitely have a inspiration from Alice Madness Returns and just Alice in Wonderland in general, so I just kind of ran with the really small thing quite a bit, more than, I mean, she's only small in part of Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, I don't want this here because I want her to have to use the possessed stuff to that. I might move this over some just to make it interesting. I might actually put the Poppet box on top of it. And then to reach the save point, she's got to jump all the way up to it. That makes it harder for her to just save in the middle of combat, too. I don't hate it. Oh. Actually, undo. Undo. Need this, too. It needs a player start because it's a save point. And a heal. Very important. Going to the painting world acts the same way, though, too, so there's two different ways to save in this game. Just because when you travel between maps, you're going to have to save the information or it's lost forever, so there's that. Okay, well, this table doesn't stick out far enough. That's because it's partway in the wall. The Poppet box is also really big. Well, with its lid open, it's really big. I usually hide a key in just about every room. So you get the chapel key, and the chapel key gives you the Hall of Records key. And from the Hall of Records, where are you going? I don't have to put a key in here, though, because there's two different ways out of here. Oh, I know where the key is. I'm not going to put the key in this room at all. No. The key to the next area is all the way through here. Pipes in this room. This was originally where the chapel key was. Oh, you're not going to have double jump for this. There's no light in this room. It's pretty hard to tell anything going on. I actually might just delete this one there because it doesn't have the top part. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast, like 2 minutes to get some water. All the other human needs. I returned. Proceeded to spill a little bit of water from my cup. Wonderful, wonderful. Got myself some creativity enhancer. Because it's 1:45 a.m. here and I'm way far into my day. A lot of people are not way far into their day. So funny that people are going, "You're drinking so early." Well, it is technically early. You are not wrong. It's just not early in the way you might think. Okay, so this is just a throwback from the time. Everything was like, this is like the oldest room probably still. Because it was originally just a crappy little side room on a library that was in here before this became the greenhouse, before it became this double-story monstrosity. So, the storage room. Old room. It even has an old feel when you look at it. It just seems creepy and weird. It's just because there's just no light getting in. See anything. I'm gonna grab a light and put it here so I can see to do anything. I could just put a point light in here too, but I'm gonna probably want one of these in here anyway. It's not gonna necessarily be on though. You have to turn it on yourself. I may institute a timer that turns the lights off so that you're forced to turn them back on. And certain lights are just, you know, eternal, but a lot of these little side lights aren't. It's an idea. I regret this pipe being this low in the wall. Like, I really want the pipe to be up here at the table level. But I guess there's already a lot going on the table, so you really don't need another thing on the table. Because you're going to have essentially what amounts to a mini little jumping puzzle to get to it, which is mostly just jump on a couple things here. But without the Hierophant, you can't reach the save point. But to be fair, you get the Hierophant before you come into this room, so you can reach the save point. Even though I gave the longest tutorial ever for the Hierophant here. I wanted people to understand how to use it. Yes. This is great because it's, you know, green. Perfect for a green screen. Got it on the green. It's the local one there. There's one of the factories is in the city. Great place to take a tour of. First thing they do is give you, you know, big old glass of, you know, your choice. And, like, you know, they have like, I think 4 or 5 flavors to choose from for that first glass. Then they walk you around there for like an hour and tell you all about it. Whatever. And then afterwards, they give you like a glass of of 6 different flavors to at the end that you can just sit and drink. So 7 drinks in. And this tour is free, okay? So you're just getting 7 free drinks, man. It's a friend of mine's like, yeah, it's the best place ever. You take a woman on a date on it, she'll think it's so cool and unique, and you get 7 things of alcohol each. This is so cheap. A life hack if you're in this city. About it though. I still have to make a system here where you can switch between which 4 tarot cards you have active, because I'm only going to let you have 4 active tarot cards. I think I'll let you keep the passives all the time, but as far as, you know, using them, it's that or have a wheel. But the problem with the wheel is I'm going to have a tarot for every one of the major arcana, and that's 22 of them. Eventually that wheel's going to get huge. Plus, it's kind of annoying to have to constantly, you know, continuously open up that thing and switch, especially during combat. Kind of easier to switch with numbers or directions on the directional pad, so it's an argument for the future. When I finally get to the point where I have testers, I'll you know, do that. I'm just gonna give them small sections to test probably. I probably should make a test version for them to try. I'm sure the test version will only be like the briefest section of it to start with, maybe up to Patrick. I don't know. Yeah, anyone who's interested in testing, join the Discord, and when I go to test, I'll post it there, and people can reply back, you know, all the bugs and things. Otherwise, how am I going to know what's or how are they going to post bugs? How are they going to tell me these things? I'm going to use a different one for this. And this one? can be this one. Yes. This, well, she can get up to this anyway because of these. But I need some over here too, so let's grab some and take them over here. I could make it a little more wonky. Do I need to make it that wonky? I mean, I guess I can. This is how I'm sneaking platforming into my game, so, you know. Well, I mean, there's platforming anyway. This time I'm sneaking unusual platforming into the game. It's hard to judge how far she can actually jump these. I don't actually 100% know without just testing. Rotate them. Make it a little more interesting. They do need to be flat to jump on, so, you know. And I want one right up by it. Because if there's not one right by it, it's going to be really hard to hit this to break it open. So I don't want to be that guy where you gotta jump at it and then it breaks and then you gotta go all the way back around. I don't want that. That would be tedious and obnoxious. I'm okay with being obnoxious as long as it's fair. You know? Like, if it's not fair, then I don't like it. Like, if you can't make it because you made a mistake, that's fine. But if you can't make it because it's just something stupid that I messed up on or made arbitrarily ridiculous, it sucks. I don't think you need this one. I think you can probably make it just from that, but we'll put it here anyway. I'm working on it, Sherlock. One of the big problems I have is I get excited and start building something, but I do want to have a demo that people can test. It's probably going to have to be not the literal beginning of the game, because one of the problems is the first room is the Toy Maker's Workshop, and it needs some assets from the fab market to make it. And it hasn't had the sale yet, so I can't get them. So I can't make the first room. It's possible I start her in a different room entirely because of the fact of that. Like, I might not start in the Toy Maker's Workshop, but I kind of like starting her there because it made the most sense. Like, she gets made that night fresh, and instead of waiting to be, you know, taken over by the curse in the way that she escapes. So, can I even make this jump? Totally can, but the big problem with that is that I did not have the Hierophant active, so that's okay. We'll simulate that. The collision in these drawers is not good. They need to be fixed because you can just see I'm standing on nothing. I hate that. I need to fix that. I also need to remove the messaging on the stupid dolls too. I keep reading about that. Ooh. But she can easily make that. Not a problem. I'll get creative with my way up here a bit. I could make it that she could grab those tops of those, but I think I'm just gonna go with the yellow paint theory of using this red stuff here to dictate where you can and can't grab. Yeah, I'm definitely happy that you're excited by the prospect of a demo. It'll probably just be like little test versions, and then the true demo will be a ways off. I really wanted all the way up to fighting Voodoo as the end boss of the demo. Uh-oh. I have a problem with this that needs to be fixed. You can't switch between the two or you'll fall. What actually needs to be here is some sort of a shelf. I didn't think about that. Two tarots cannot be active at the same time. Unless they are passive. But I think everything's going to have an active ability and some will have passives too. So, yeah. It's going to need to be like that, probably. These shells are really high up. Okay. I'll put things on them too, so, you know. I almost want them to appear slightly faster, but at the same time, that's also kind of what nerfs some of the abilities. That they take a moment to appear. That works. And from here, you'll be able to get into the library. This might be a divergent point, where I allow you to go two different ways. Because up until this point, I'm not letting you go two different ways. I'm pretty much railroading you pretty hard. But here, I don't see any reason I can't split it a bit, because of the way I've designed it. Because I could literally... Why couldn't she grab that? I was trying to grab the edge intentionally there. See if it could grab. She should have been able to. It sticks way out. It doesn't stick out very far on that side. I wonder if I'm copying something that's unable to actually reach the sides. That'd be terrible. Whatever. I can always adjust them if need be. So, yeah. Because there's three things here. There's a mouse hole. If I don't block this mouse hole, it offers access to somewhere in the dining room. Now, I could simply block off that way. In that I could, well, there's a few options. I could put like the Moon Tarot on it, in which case you need the Moon Tarot to even enter it. But if I do that, I need to put some sort of a secret there that merits the Moon Tarot, because you're going to get that way later. So if it's just there, then it's kind of a nothing for the moment. I could also just put an area that you can't reach from within this room that you get through that way. That's an option. Like I could just put like, you know, some bunch of things in the way and block it so there's no way to get in there except for from the mouse hole. Put a secret back there. That's true. I could simply make this the entrance to the dining room and say, you can go into the dining room right now. Also an option. This is where that diverges, because I don't really want you to be able to go into there through this thing. I think it needs to be a secret. And the reasoning for it is I have this big long pathway to get the key for it. Well, technically it doesn't have to be the key to here. It could be the key to the library as well. This has a way into the library, so by moving this, I kind of assume that you're going to need a key. I'm not going to put any keys in the Hall of Records. So technically, I could actually hide stuff in the drawers. For those people keeping track, I could just simply put something inside of a drawer. And I'm probably going to do that now that I mentioned that. In fact, I'm going to make a list of things I should be doing. Because I'll come up with these ideas and I don't think about it. So Poppet quest notes. 1031. So put objects or put collectibles in the drawers. That's one of the things I want. Remove the print strings for actions from the dolls that need it. So I keep forgetting to do that. I'm gonna do it right now because it's driving me crazy, but doesn't need to be here. There's an extra print string somewhere. It's triggering over and over on these. And it is most certainly right there. I think one of the other ones has it too. It could be. Sometimes I wear slippers while I stream. I have a standing desk, but today I'm actually wearing shoes. Yesterday it was all slippers. I don't know why I grabbed shoes. I wish I'd been having slippers. More comfortable. I think that might have been the only one. It's just been driving me crazy for a while. I'll have to add in collectibles too. I'm debating on, well, essentially currency in the game. Because I have it set up where there's like, you know, gems and coins, because you could buy things from the little dolls. I'm not sure if I want that or not. And the gems are going to be used to power up your abilities. And I guess I just want them to be as collectible as possible. Maybe I don't have a limited number. Maybe I just make the number to upgrade abilities arbitrarily high, and as you pass back through areas, you can get them again. Like an endless collectible cycle, because a lot of times Metroidvanias will have things you can get over and over if you leave an area and come back. That is one way to get infinite money, though. It would let you max out abilities if you wanted, but you wouldn't be able to max out all the abilities because the other abilities don't show up until later. So, like, okay, well, you've maxed out the Fool, but okay. But you could also just simply get so many gems that you could keep doing it. But I guess if someone really wants to sit there and farm gems, as long as they're playing the game, yes, right? Seems like that'd be really boring. But I mean, plenty of Metroidvanias will let you do that. You just sit right by one of the area transitions and then just walk back and forth and just collect things. And there's like areas in like Hollow Knight like that where you could easily just do that. Bloodstained the same way. I can make the drops pretty rare on some of the things. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Are the crystals, you know, and coins be collectible? Limited. I'm probably going to make them where like you can keep killing enemies to get them. Whether or not the ones that are sitting around the world, I don't know. We'll see. I like to make note of these things because whenever I say the things out loud, things often appear either like way better or way stupider. As soon as you put it in words, in my head, it always sounds good. And then I say it out loud, it's like, wow, that sounds awful. I'm also my own devil's advocate. I might put a... Well, the Hall of Records is intentionally supposed to have file cabinets, so I really don't know about putting those there. But what I could do, instead of having these, is have some sort of like thing without an ability to open it. I don't know if I like these though, because I like the ability to open things, so I could make something where you could just open the doors on it. Not these ones. I'd have to ditch these entirely. There is an indicator if you can use the thing on it. But like instead of having these things up here, I could just have this kind of stuff. Oh, that was dumb. I think I like that idea better. These shelves everywhere seem kind of unnecessary. So potentially, well, I guess the upside to the shelves is it provides more area to fight. Like if I want like combat to go on in here, this means there's a great deal of room to fight. Because up in these areas, I don't know if I really want a lot of fighting because a lot of space. So I'll put like maybe a couple enemies you can mess around with, but any kind of big brawls are going to happen more likely on the ground or on large tables or something, you know. That's right, big brawl on large table. You'll be fighting on these things here, sure, but otherwise, huh. I could put these here, and it does kind of give an additional something to look at. Like I could put one over in the corner here. That just gives you a destination to reach, which I guess is kind of cool, right? Hmm. It could also have a... Was this even reachable? I don't think it is. I think I need some sort of Hierophant over to it. Like this room will make use of the Hierophant a lot. Now that it's available, it does kind of add additional dimension. I'm not going to use it every room. That's no fun. Yeah, right. She ain't making this. But here's the thing. What if she can't make this intentionally, and this is a double jump thing for later to get an item? But she doesn't have to be able to make everything. It's a Metroidvania, so I want you to backtrack to find things, so I'll just put an item here you can't get without double jump. I'm not going to use double jump in this room, but to test to see if I can reach it, I'll just grab double jump. Currently, the Strength Tarot gives double jump. I don't know about it. One of the problems is I want to get the Fool out first because the Fool's, like, you know, represents a journey. And in this story, Poppet is, of course, the Fool because she's the one on the journey trying to be... She can make that barely. Perfect. He's the one on the journey, you know, I mean... The same way I want to hand out the World Tarot last because the World Tarot represents the completion of your journey. So should you get the... There's going to be multiple endings, right? And, well, there's a joke ending if you're happen to... Just a bad ending. You can go lock yourself in. There's a box specifically made for Poppet in the first boss room, and you can lock yourself in the box and there's no way out, and it just causes a game over. You just give up and go into the box where you're supposed to go. It's going to warn you not to do it, but probably have an achievement for you giving up. Then the original plan was to have 3 potential endings after that, and a lot of it comes down to whether or not you save one character or not. And then if you do save that character, you can get the World Tarot and get the best ending, and if you don't save that character, then you can't. And it leads to 2 potential bad endings. I might ditch one of the bad endings there and just say, did you save this character or not? And okay, this is the bad ending. Because, well, feels like scope creep. Obviously, the joke bad ending is really easy to set up. It's literally just, you go in the box, you close the box on yourself, and you're stuck forever like an idiot. I warned you to do it. Hey, don't do it. Just don't do it. But you do it anyway. Okay. That one's not much of a scope creep. That's just a fun joke. That's because originally it started out with the Game Jam game had her trying to get across a cursed attic because she was compelled to reach this window she likes to look out at every night. That's what her curse tells her to do. Then I tried to make a slightly better RPG Maker prototype. And at that point, it became giving up giving into the curse meant going back to the window that they wanted, and it caused a game over. And then I was going to have it in this, but I made it that you go outside the windows on the pipes and everything. So now it's like, okay, well, that's not fun. I mean, you could just jump off and it kills you, but that's not the same. So as an homage to the bad ending of that and the original Game Jam prototype. I'm including a box she can lock herself in forever. I'll even show the box right now. It's really easy to spot. Right here, there's a box marked Poppet. All the other ones are closed. The exception of Voodoo's one, who you're fighting here. And Don Fluffles, who broke his way out. Anyone who's seen Sword Art Online Abridged, there's a Don Fluffles because of that. It's hilarious. I love it. If you haven't seen Sword Art Online Abridged, watch it. It's better than the actual anime. As far as I'm concerned, it's the canon. Yes. I will include a bad ending if you are dumb enough to lock yourself in the box. All right. I don't know why this clock is here. One of the things I want is it goes on sale for like $2.50. This pack that has all these clocks, working clocks, including a bunch of steampunk clocks. And you know, well, technically I could make my own, right? Like I could get like, you know, the current time of day, probably from just the um ultra dynamic weather. Also, I could just get the time of day from the time mechanic thing. There's like a node that gets the time. I forgot what it was. I have it somewhere. And I can connect that up to some text, right? Some 3D text that is lit up like actually, I'll just pull one of those out. Where did I put the landmine? Is it so tiny? I hate it. It's not supposed to be tiny. Fix it so tiny. Big. Yeah, like I could have something along these lines here and then just have it adapt to I could just have change the text over and over. Do that. I was teaching someone in chat how to make a launcher. So this fine thing came about. It's like the nicest landmine ever. It asks you please, it thanks you, and then blows you up. I thought it was adorable. All right. I have a plan. Oh. All right, I'm gonna get the default text out of these because I don't want to always do this, but we'll make this the default. And let's connect this up here like so. Grab the second text thingy. I could adjust the size of the text. Up here. I think half the fun is going to be putting various things on the landmines, explaining why you should stand on them. Pick way up. Some of us, we got to get our laughs somehow, you know, listen. Does this even knock you far enough up to land on that? It might. It might not actually be lying. I could actually make them adjustably powerful too, but I don't know about that. It's not wrong. It is actually a quick way up. Perfect. So you can sacrifice health to get back up. Well, one time till you come back onto the level. Then they'll come back, but... Um... Do I want to put a second thing of text on them? I guess I can. I want to get really funny with the messages. I am kind of a terrible person like that. Sure. Uh, I don't know why I didn't just, this. I need to do this anyway if I want to make them different. It'll just default to this, but if I want them to have fun messages, I mean, sure. away. They never should have given me 3D text. I love 3D text. I'll put it everywhere because it's like, you know, bright, shiny, and fits the world. This steampunky world. Okay, well, I need to push these against the wall or move them farther out because this just feels weird. I guess you can run between them, but it's not terrible, I guess. I just don't know why I would have it. Like, it's not neat. I mean, I guess you can go behind it. I either want to completely against the wall or far enough out that you can do something back. But I kind of feel like there's already a lot of secrets in here, so I don't know if I really want them too far away from them. If you can go between them, that's fine. But at some point, if there's literally a secret everywhere, it's no longer fun to have secrets. It just means you have to go everywhere. But to be fair, it is a Metroidvania, so I do kind of want you to go kind of everywhere. I still have to make a map system. I thought I was going to get away with this Journeyman's mini-map that they gave away for free, but that thing is a broken mess, unfortunately. Like, I went to use it, and it just doesn't work well with Unreal 5. Huh. That's weird. Guess the particle from below is too much. Huh. Yeah, these are like, you know, actually just save you the trip. Means I don't know if I want them in this room. I mean, the fact that they are a quick way up is funny. I'll think about it. I like them because they're funny. At least I find them funny. Others might not, but whatever, you know, as long as I find them. So this comes down to where I want you to go next. There's 3 rooms to go here. The key for, I'm assuming the dining room is probably going to be in that room over there. In the little storage room. I don't have any way to really block off the dining room. So if I want to railroad it, then I would have to include something like that. So how about that? That's cool. I haven't really looked into the AI model generators. Part of my concern with them is honestly just copyright. If it's even okay to use them. So I've kind of been staying away from them. Also, I mean, the game dev community absolutely hates it. I recognize that in probably about 10 years, that'll be pretty much all we use, but at this point, I'm mostly just paying hardworking modelers to produce things and getting stuff off the marketplaces. They have to be on sale, though. I am a poor game dev, okay? Like, being a game dev does not make you rich. I actually have my job that makes me money, but I only want to invest so much money into this game, you know? I do not have a budget of tens of thousands of dollars for the game. I think for the demo, I'm going to use AI voice changers just to do the, like, you know, like little crap voice acting. It won't be for the final game, but I mean for like the demo that I give to like the Discord and stuff, not the official demo that's on Steam. That one I'm going to get actual voice actors and actresses. But the problem right now we have is I don't actually know what the dialogue is going to be. So I just wanted something to kind of act as placeholders. So I'll probably use something like that because it's not the final product. At that point, I'm probably going to hit up Fiverr because I've seen what the really good voice actors charge. And remember that part about not having tens of thousands of dollars? Yeah, about that. I just got to find a girl who just does a really good, actually, probably like anyone who can do a young woman's, like, probably like a, I don't know, I either make Poppet like a British sounding or Irish sounding. I haven't decided. One of the two. She's got red hair, so technically it'd probably be more of an Irish sound. I'd probably run with that. I could give her an American sound too. I mean, to be fair, this would be closer to like the New World. I definitely envisioned the place as being like a rundown version of San Francisco. So wait, that's just San Francisco? Like 1920s, 1930s San Francisco? The running joke I have is I wanted to think of the seediest, crappiest, worst place I've ever been, and I was like, oh yeah, San Francisco. I always tell people, you're not anyone until you've been robbed at least once in San Francisco, because I've been robbed in San Francisco. Just how it is. That was a long time ago I robbed there, too. That was like maybe like 2014? We got our car broken into, everything got stolen. Might have been earlier than that. Might have been 2012. But I remember I first went there as like a kid. There was, I think it was like, I want to say like 10 or 11. I don't even know. We were going to go to a museum. We were shortcut through a park, and we had to go out of the way, go around a dead body because the police had sectioned off an area. So it's like the first dead body I ever saw. It was literally San Francisco. I've got just terrible stories about San Francisco. I don't live there. I've only been there like, I think I've been there like 8 or 9 times in my life, and almost every time it has just been, why did I go to San Francisco? So, inspiration for the worst place I've ever been. It's a city. San Francisco. Mm-hmm. There are nice things. I did walk across the like that. That was cool, you know. Some of the museums were neat. We did see a bunch of Giants games there, which is the baseball team there, so that was cool as a kid. There was a lot of bad. Okay, so you're saying every 3 in a month, you can hit everyone, copyrights, and basically what the way it works with the AI stuff is if you train it all on your stuff, then you're not really messing with copyright. Like you made all the stuff and the AI is trained off just your stuff, so okay. Problem is they don't usually do that. And then there's like in the US, you currently can't copyright anything that comes off of AI. So that kind of sucks. They might change that later. I don't know what the laws are in other countries. Since I live in the US, I only care about US law. I guess international law I sort of care about, but since I never go outside of the US, I don't really care that much about international law. It hasn't really mattered much because I just never go outside of the US. Maybe at some point I will, but I kind of never had a reason. No? It really feels like this should have been moved over like a million years ago and never was. I'm not even sure I want these anymore. Probably don't. Yeah, I just don't want to get involved in the whole AI thing right now. At some point, maybe. It really just depends on how it all pans out. Like, I want them to find a way to be fair to the people who they use to train this stuff. So if they can find a way to do that, then I have no qualms with it. But until they can do that, I'm no fan. Yeah, Like copywriting an engine, yeah, because humans made the engine. So that's usually how it works. But and like I said, the copyright laws in every country are different, so it's just a mess. But right now, a lot of people hate AI. A lot. And that puts, if you use that stuff, that puts your game in a controversy that you don't want to be involved in if you can avoid it. Because a lot of people hate AI. So you're going to lose a whole bunch of customers due to that. But if you don't use AI, there's no customers you're going to lose. So some controversies, I'm like, now if your game is literally like, I made this game using only AI, like there's those sites where you just type in the prompt like that. Okay, you know, that whatever, that's fine. You know, like, you know, that's literally an AI making your game. Obviously used AI to make that. Sure. Nobody's going to get upset at you for using the AI to make your AI game. That's just kind of what they do. But I wouldn't want to use it in this project. Hey, Swash, how's it going? I'm planning which direction the game is going. And I have fun landmines. The landmines have messages. I made it so you could change the text on them. See, this one says quick way up. You know what? Not actually lying. It is a quick way up. Yep, early. Oh my god. Who does that? Hey. Oh, you can actually jump off that briefly if you're fast enough. That's interesting. Step here, please. Thank you. He died. They do a lot of damage. Well, this is Swash's day off. This is family day. He has to like do, you know, useful things for other people that are his family, or they will get upset. I mean, the guy streams 6 days a week. I think he's due one day off that he's forced to, you know, spend with his family. As an unmarried guy, I get away with not doing that. But to be fair, I would probably rather be married and have a family than not. But I live in California, so that's probably never happening. I have seen the laws that exist here for marriage. No, thank you. If I put a thingy here, I kind of want extra shelves. I was actually talking to someone, and I actually don't know anyone who's been married for longer than, I think 3 years is the current marriage there. That's from my generation or the generation back one. Like, I personally don't know anybody. That's so messed up. They're all divorced. Jesus. No, thank you. I can't make this. Oh, no, actually, there's that. If you hit the button just there, there's just enough. You can kind of make it. A little cheater thing. So we can't have that there. You know, I was in a relationship for 7 years, too. And, you know, it was great. I mean, there was reasons why it didn't work out. I'm not going to discuss on the stream. But we're still friends, and she's, you know, a great person. Just 4 years, huh? Nice. I had the 7-year one, and then after that, I kind of stopped looking. I haven't looked in a while. I don't care. Yes. I used to care, but I don't. I'm just like, nah. Could care, but nah. Don't care. Yeah. A lot of stress. A lot of requirements on my time. Not a big upside. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's upsides for people, and there's nothing wrong with it. But, you know. I enjoy the peace of just being able to do whatever I want and not have to listen to anyone. Not worry about anyone else's well-being or anything like that. Except chat. I mean, we care about chat. Other than chat. Besides, I wouldn't have time for one of them right now anyway. I work like, what, 8 hours and then come stream afterwards? Yeah, right. If I had a girlfriend right now, she'd crucify me for that. What? Right now I've been streaming for 4 hours, so we're like a 12-hour day at this point. Yeah. Anyhow, I'll probably go. I mean, I'm not tired or anything, so I'll just kind of keep going until I get bored. I'll put another one over here. This is jumpable, right? The thing about the ledge grabbing is you have to actually click the button to do it. Like if you don't click the button during the right time, you'll miss and you'll fall. You can also just spam the button though, so it's perfectly fine. It's often what I do. Yeah, you can barely make that. He's got to have good timing. Fortunately, it's maybe well, no, the way the door is. I can move the door over. There's nothing stopping this door from moving. Move it a little bit. I wasn't looking to move that too, but yeah, it's fine too, I guess. Not move one of the little thingies. Just move this. Well, thanks, Wash. Slowly but surely, the game is getting here. Yes. As I'm working on a library, but I'm also working on a... I have like 3 rooms that you can go to at this point from this room. And it's the first non-railroaded area, so... I'm probably going to block this off and create another hallway. I don't think I want you going down that yet. But if that's the case, I probably need to grab stuff and make dreams come true here. Two. Drag this over here. Probably gonna get rid of this pink wall. This way is much smaller than the other way, as evidenced by the fact it goes into that room. It's slightly over, so it's a little more centered. I'm gonna take this and shrink it. Yeah, I was just telling everyone this is your day off, so you get to spend time with family now, right? Take your day off to do more work. Led to a whole conversation about how most of us are sad and alone and don't have to do that. I'm kidding about the sad and alone thing, maybe about the alone thing. I have my late night dolls in game dev. Never truly alone. That's fair. Well, it turns out that family does like attention. Yep. They do that. But that just means you can stream all the time, right? Like, if they were constantly bugging you. I mean, just imagine if they were just like your cats and they were just bugging you all the time and you'd never get anything done. It'd be weird if they were just sitting on your desk staring at you. I would question, your daughters if they did that. They just literally just are like perched up on the desk, just looking at you while you're streaming. You're like, they just give you that look, like, It's just like the cat, and the cat's giving the kid like, look, yeah, exactly. Imagine if humans did the same thing. It'd be kind of funny. Your wife perches on the desk next to you and watches. This is terrifying. Oh my god. Just like a gargoyle watching, like just dead-eyed stare just the whole time, never blinking or so. This is when you know you need to give her attention. Uh-oh. Yeah, exactly. That's terrifying. Oh my god. You know, I'm gonna have to use that as like something of an inspiration for like, the ghost girl in here. Just have her like, sitting on a desk watching you the whole time, just dead-eyed stare the whole time. Not moving after you, just watching so you're nervous that she's there. Just the whole time you're in the room. Yes. That'll be way unsettling, way creepy. I thought about a cat boss. That might happen. I mean, potentially. I do want to have like a rat boss because the simple reality is if you take like a sewer rat, that's bigger than Poppet. So it would literally just be like, it'd be terrifying. It'd be this huge monster. I mean, Poppet's like 10 inches tall. So, I just need a good rat model. I haven't found one yet. I was hoping Epic would give me a good rat model, but they kind of haven't. I want one that's like, terrifying or looks menacing. Bonus points if it's got like, if it's got like an eye that's been like gouged out or something. Like it looks like it's been fighting the dolls. That'd be awesome. That is my perfect world. Yes. Yes. Need to make this so it doesn't go through the wall here. There's actually a bunch of animations I'm going to get for the ghost girl so she can be creepily staring at you from weird places. Just waiting on that fab sale. They haven't had a single thing on sale since it's opened. Not a single anything. Oop. Oh, fab. Weird broken marketplace that just feels real awkward every time I look at it. Oh no, was I doing that? Apparently I can't. Back? Okay, it doesn't do them all. I think I made it too tiny though. Oh, I didn't, okay. Yeah, we'll look into the rat model. It's gonna happen. There might be a cat later too. Um, the thing is, the reason why I wasn't gonna have a cat is because there's a stuffed animal that you fight that's a cat. So I've already got a cat. Yeah, that's true. I also have a bunny as well, but the bunny is, I have a bunny. Yeah, the cat's Don Fluffles, and he broke his way out of his cage. I'm gonna have all the bosses in this room watching the first fight, and as part of the story, they get out. So, um, except for Don Fluffles has already escaped. You'll meet him later. So I have those. I haven't made all of them yet, though. I have Certain already. I have the Red Queen. Sally, I'm still working on. I have Anna. This is the bad ending if you're stupid enough to jump in the box and lock yourself in. I have Snugglewaffle made, that's true. I'm working on TikTok Tilly. On Fluffles is just a character I'm going to buy from the marketplace. I found the perfect one there, and he's everything I've ever wanted, so I'm just waiting for a sale. He's going to be like in Oliver. He was too stupid to do anything. That's not a bad idea, Duck, using AI generated models to prototype with. I don't think anyone's going to fault you for prototyping with them. I don't want to stick my hand in the hornet's nest on that. That's my view of the AI stuff. It's hard enough to get your game to people to play your game in the first place, let alone making it controversial. God. Don't do it. Don't do it. I guess if your game was just a shameless cash grab on the, like, you know, Android market or something, you probably get away with it. Those people will pay for anything, no matter how stupid. Do not like most of the games that are on there. Every once in a while there's a cool one, but yeah, when it comes to programming, I actually program on my own stuff too because, well, as I was saying, I came from the RPG Maker community and had to deal with everyone's dumb plugins for so long. I did program a lot of my own plugins, to be fair. And I'm just like, you know, I really don't like figuring out other people's plugins. Oh, I do not. Oh. Yeah. Ah, yes. He was still sort of around when I showed up. Kinda. I think he briefly showed up when MZ came out. And that was a catastrophe. Oh, man. What a dumpster fire. I'm still responsible for the best free lighting plugin for it. That's true. And before I stopped really using it, I gave them my image displaying scripts and my text displaying scripts because they didn't have the ability to just put text places like that, and I had ways to do all sorts of animations and things. But yeah, I made community lighting. Well, I put together a team that did it, and I did a bunch of work on it. I made a group that did it. And that was like, that's like the main free lighting plugin right now. It's got like over 100,000 views. I don't know how many downloads. I have it on GitHub. I remade all the Q plugins too to work on MZ because they didn't work and the Q plugins were awesome. Yeah. I did things in that community. Unfortunately, a lot of my stuff was honestly just too complicated for me, and I recognize that. Like, you know, they just were designed for a power user, and most of those people were very much looking for the simplest possible solution for things. So other than like the lighting plugin, that was the main one that truly did well. There's a bunch of other ones, but you have to pay money for those. And I mean, AI ducks, yo, don't question it. Should probably change this. I don't think I like that anyway, so I might as well just give it up. Doesn't match. Those walls are taller than this one, aren't they? Oh well, doesn't matter. I guess I don't hate this look though. No, Vashnik DMF stream. I have not, in fact, checked out any particular game jam. Which one are you talking about? There's so many of them these days. I've done one since, oh gosh, it's been forever. I'd have been the one where I came up with the idea for this. It was years ago, though. I always get excited working my own project, and then I don't usually join game jams for that very reason. If I'm so engrossed in my own project, it's weird to drop that to make a short game when I'm trying to release my project as quick as possible. Hmm. Thanks for the sub, Vashnik. Tell me about your game jam. Yes, tell me. Now I'll mention it to people who like game jams. There's actually a bunch of people in my Discord who are currently looking for a game jam. I keep suggesting game jams to them, but the problem is the reason why they're constantly looking is that they are indecisive. Yes. So I keep mentioning, it's like, oh, this one. And they're like, oh, there's words involved. I don't know. Yeah. I mentioned your game jam, Swash. Yeah. Like I said, they're indecisive. I think it's more of they like the idea of looking for a game jam versus actually doing a game jam. It's the best way to put it. Yeah, I remember talking about it. How's that going? Have you figured out what the game jam is going to be about? 30 projects in UE5? I get that one. I've thrown away a lot of good projects. I have a terrible habit of that. Not this one. This one's getting made. That's because I love the idea of this one the most. Now, I do have another one I'm going to make at some point. I'm going to tone the camera down on this one. Time's going for 12 more days? But what's the game jam about? Like, did you figure out what what the premise was, or what way people were doing? Because I'll tell more people about it, but oh, usually you want to have an idea first, because that's usually what gets people into it. Because I know, at least for me, whenever I join a game jam, I only join it if I have a good idea for a game. Like, if I don't have a good idea, it's like, okay, well, if I can think of a good idea where the game jam's going, I'll join it. But that's how it usually works for them. But if I don't have an idea, I don't join them. Yeah, because I mean, that makes such a big difference. It's just like, if it's got some really hard thing to come up with an idea for, it's like, basically, you want an idea that you fall in love with enough to do over the course of the game jam. Preferably an idea that's one you fall in love with in general and take to being a real game later, but... Oh, teams too, huh? Yeah. I'd consider getting into one, but I think we've already established that between my 8-hour workday and then the stream days, I don't even have time to do anything anymore. We were just talking about my non-existent dating life. Outside world? What? I mean, maybe. The other problem I have is, like with teams, is then you got to find people to work the same, with the same engine too. Which is a problem I run into in my own Discord, because of the fact that people, half the people there were RPG Maker people. I ain't doing it. I already did that. I'm good. But a lot of them can't run UE 5.4, so I'm like, do I want to install like a version they can run? Oh god, really? And I'm like, do I even have time? I don't really. There you go. That's my current setup there. I think I'm gonna do. I can't put it there. There's a window there. Ugh. Right. There's a window. Let's put one here. I have an idea. I'll make a wall of thingies. Right. Merch price usually gets people in. You really want to advertise that. You mean like money gets people into jams. You drop something like that on, you know, itch.io or something like that and say, look, cash prize. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. It's definitely fair. I'm going to ram these together. I think I'm going to remove them so that they're not like on a different plane. I could do two of them like this. Now I kind of want to move these over so that they're a little more aligned with this hallway set up here, but I don't know about that. That's fair. I occasionally see game jams that are like that. They have them on itch all the time where, actually, there's probably quite a few, where it's the, just make a game. It doesn't even matter. Your only goal is to finish a game by X time. There's no theme, no nothing. And, I mean, that's good if you just want to finish a game. Have you considered not making it a game jam so much as just making it a, you know, have people on the Discord work together to make a game? Like, don't even call it a game jam, just, you know, like, like you know, call it like the Discord game and everyone just tries to work on it. I think if people don't have to dedicate a lot of time to it, and a lot of people join jams where you don't have to dedicate a lot of time. Yeah. The community build thing. I mean, might be fun. I don't know. I kind of want to center these. I just don't like where they're at. I'm doing that. I'm moving these too. Yeah. I mean, if you want like a low stress thing like that, because game jams can be kind of stressful for people, especially if you're not into doing them normally. Like, I could see that as being a thing that people go, I don't know. I know I've seen more than a few people who just balk at the idea of having to put any stress on themselves at all. So, you can see it. I forgot to grab those two. Yeah. Yeah, maybe like just, you know, a Discord jam where you just literally just, you know, a Discord game, everyone just works on it. I don't know how you set that up. Depends on people you have doing it, I guess, but. Or you could just do a game jam. That's fine too. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with Baby Jam. Almost like the idea of having these here. I like the position of these. I don't like the position of those particularly. Oh, something selected over here. I think. I'll move it and see. I'm just going to reselect them then. Oh, never mind. These are already a group. Voice. Yeah. Like I say, those things, like, it really pays to be pretty organized on them. Usually, like, just the first one, like, you want to tell people what they're in for, or it's really hard to get anyone into it. Okay, now, I'm thinking long hallway, and then maybe Ghost Girl steps out here and kind of messes with you a bit. Maybe this is a room where she'll be. Hmm. That sounds awful. All right, to Massachusetts from New York and then back. That's your day off? Oh, man. Oh, well, it still sounds terrible. I have no idea how far that is offhand, but it sounds far and thus terrible. Errands and stream, that's fair. That's fair. Still sounds far and terrible. I don't even like going outside. I'm just talking about drive places. What's that? That's 1 hour each way. I don't know about that. That still sounds like a lot of effort. I guess that's fair, but I just like my little goblin tunnels and my, caves that I go between. I never really have to spend long outside. It's nice. I can just pretend like there is no outside world. Yes. That sounds like one time too many to me. Mm-hmm. That's right. Grass is terrible. No one should touch that. No. No, 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 no. I'm gonna live in my delusional world of dreams and making the best game ever. I believe. Yes. I think I'll unblock this one. But yeah, I remember I once looked at a picture of grass. It scared me. Never again. No. Anytime. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out. Good luck on the trip. If the wife is currently right now sitting here like a gargoyle watching you, tell her hi. And if if she is, that is awesome. Yeah, you probably will. Depends on I'll probably swing by before before I even start, so yeah, I'll probably swing by and chat a bit. Sometimes I fall asleep before I stream. I'll get off of work and come home and pass out for a bit and then go stream. But if I don't do that, I will swing by. I gotta swing by your streams on the weekend. That's usually the best time for it. I ain't doing anything on the weekend. I'm taking my weekends off. That's a right. It's beautiful. You'll almost certainly see me on the weekends. Then I have all the time to look at streams. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Good luck on that trip there. And yeah. Better you than me. I don't want to go outside. No, no, no. This looks more like the Hall of Records than the other room did. That's okay. Actually, just wash. We've been poofed. Oh my god. Poof is strong. So sad, Dude on YouTube was like, have you checked out my jam? And then never ever said anything at all. He's just like, nah. I streamed both at the same time, so. If I ever get monetized here, I also streamed a couple other ones too at the same time. They charge you money to stream to. I'm using restream.io. And it's also why I can't have copyrighted music because YouTube will crucify me. Midstream, I'll get copyright strikes. I've had that happen. I watched 30 seconds of Sword Art Online Abridged, and I didn't realize there was a copyrighted track in the back because I thought this is someone's abridged thing. It must be okay, right? It's on YouTube. Sony was like, nope. Actually, it was just a copyright claim. It wasn't a strike, but careful the music. Yes. Put more bookshelves over there, maybe. Not really designed as much of a level setup, but then again, half the fun is trying to add in levels to these, so. This could easily be a boss arena. Yeah, on Twitch, as long as you delete the VOD afterwards, you can get away with it. So, I would totally listen to Spotify if I was only streaming on Twitch. 100%. But I also collect, new people on YouTube, and I've got like, what? I only got like 244 subs on YouTube, so I'm not like big or anything. They slowly added the Discord, just kind of support me, so I mean, might as well stream to both. Then if there's nights where no one's on Twitch, I have people to talk to on YouTube, and there's no one on YouTube, I have people to talk to on Twitch, so between the two of them, I usually get away with like having people to chat with all the time, which is awesome. That's what keeps me streaming really late. Like if there's people to chat with, I just keep streaming. If there's no one to chat with, I can. Well, I mean, you can listen to the YouTube music if you want, but you're going to get copyright struck. But on Twitch, I can get away with it. Or if I was streaming on Rumble or Kick, I could probably get away with it too. Just YouTube, that sucks. But at the same time, it just gets more people to find out about my game, so. I guess these are going to be a bit uneven because I don't want to block in the window here. Okay. Do I want a door through this wall? She doesn't currently have a door into her room, so maybe. I think she'd have a door into the hallway, though. Could be a door to both, though. Hmm. Oh, you mean when you said life is strange, I thought you're just like life in general is strange. I forgot there's a game called Life is Strange. My bad. It's fair. I haven't played a game in so long. Well, I guess I played some crap phone games. Oh, that's right. Twitch has the VOD muting. I haven't seen that in forever because I don't usually watch the VODs ever. But oh gosh, I think it was like ages ago before like Arcadem got canceled. I used to watch this D&D thing, and occasionally I'd look back on his stuff and the VOD would get muted. And that guy made me love D&D. Too bad he was a creep. But listen, he's one hell of a DM. Very sad. That was like around what, 2020 or something like that, where I watched a huge amount of D&D on Twitch. It was like the most Twitch I'd ever watched. Because normally I don't usually watch a lot of Twitch. YouTube is sort of better, but the problem is this, is anyone can copyright claim you. They can just say it's yours, and now it's on me to prove it's not. And there have been more than a few times where I've paid for music, like get it off Humble Bundle, and I still get copyright claimed for that music. So, or I get like they want all the money off it. So what I would actually do is I would set up a private stream on YouTube. and it would put like a playlist on the screen right in the center there with all the tracks that are playing. And then I would just let it run and go do something else. And then I would come back and see which tracks actually got a copyright claim and delete those, because trying to fight to get the ability to use what I paid for is very tough, because a lot of the artists and everything like that of them never respond back. I tried on a few of them. The Dark Fantasy Studio people were originally copyright claiming me, and I was like going, I paid you guys on Humble Bundle. Like, this pack was literally your pack, and they stopped copyright claiming me and released all of them. But that's what I do now. So this way, even for like, this game, all the tracks that I used in this, I've actually tested to see if they get a copyright claim on YouTube, just because I don't want someone playing my game and going, no. So the fact that anyone, even if they don't have to prove they own it, and you're the one who has to prove you have the ability to use it, is awful. Like, you could copyright claim Mr. Beast right now if you want. You could. And it would be on him to prove that the track he used in his video, if he had used one, is his right to use. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, you're probably going to get slaughtered in court on that one, but well, what'll happen is he'll file a claim, and then you have like, I think it's like 30 days or something to respond back, and if you don't respond back, the claim gets dropped. It's such a dumb system. It's so stupid. You have to dox yourself to do it too. It's just like, great. Like, it's just, there's nothing good about it. I might have been mildly annoyed when that happened. I don't know if you can tell. Happened a few times. Yeah, it's stupid. Just copyright claim anything. Just, oh, good, correct. Cool. Thanks, guys. It's copyright claim, bro. Yes, wonderful. I'm not much of a fan of that. I wish that was not how YouTube did it, but unfortunately, that is how YouTube does it, and there's nothing you can do about it besides be sad. Really sad. This is actually too small for the door. This opens, right? It does. Well, this has to have a library key, so I guess the library key will let you go back down here so you can sneak through. I mean, you basically can probably do that. I mean, it's so stupid. Like, YouTube is awful. Plus, if you ever want to get monetized on YouTube, good luck. You got to try to go viral. It's your best bet. And even if you do get monetized, it's the amount you make is such a joke unless you get like, 1 million views or something. I was laughing because there's plenty of videos where people like, it's like, I finally got monetized on YouTube. Here's my first check. They've got like 4,000 watch hours in the month and like, 1,000 subs, and they made like $30. Like, damn. It's a good place to get people to notice you, I think. Like, you could build kind of a following, sort of. I don't know if that's even true, but we'll be nice and say it is. But beyond that, oof, a rough place. Talk about something that rewards AI everything. I'll put like a lower shelf here so you can kind of jump around like that. I don't hate it. Having big open areas is kind of fun as well. Yeah, you gotta. Well, it's mostly all like. It was like actually Mr. Beast who said that it was easier to make one video that gets like 5 million views than it was to make like um 500 videos to get 1 million views, which is probably fair. So you just make a really great video, but I don't know. If I really want to make money on YouTube, I can see some ways that would be good to do it if I wanted to do it. But the thing is I don't actually want to make videos. Like I just don't. Like that's not actually my goal. It never has been my goal. My goal is to make games. So like I follow like Bite Me Games, and they're known for being really honest about how much money they make and stuff, and covering a lot of the back end of game dev and everything. And the guy was just saying, it's just like, you know, if you're a solo dev, you shouldn't waste your time on that, because the time it takes to be a proper YouTuber that makes any kind of money, you won't have time to make your game. Like it's a full-time job. It's really what it is. Like, yeah. Well, a lot of people are going, oh, yeah, just become like an influencer in order to advertise your game. I'm like, if I can become an influencer, I'm no longer going to make a game. I'm just an influencer there. How would I make a game at that point? Oh yeah, well, don't make your own target. Like that's the thing. Give what the algorithm wants, because the algorithm will recommend you if you're what the algorithm wants. Don't do your own thing, because the algorithm is not going to recommend you, because the algorithm has like everyone grouped into things that people like, and if you are part of that, then you have the audience. If you are not part of that, like if I wanted to be really do well, like I do, like, you know, as people who read like all the creepypastas, I could just read creepypastas and get way more views than making game dev. Yes, we should have enough of them. You know, people eventually start doing those things. But I don't know what your niche is that you've made, but congratulations. Here you go. Congratulations. Do I want another bookshelf set here? Maybe. What if I just do a bookshelf like this at the end? End cap. That's not terrible. I almost want an end cap on the other side, but not a lot of space for an end cap on the other side. Oh yeah, Let's Plays are hard to get into because, well, a lot of people do them. But, I mean, if you've got your way in. I know a guy is doing that on Rumble right now. Maybe I'll try Rumble because there's less people on it. There's less traffic, but there's less people to fight against, too. Plus, monetization on Rumble consists of you're automatically monetized. Like, you don't have to achieve anything. I consider streaming on Rumble, like, doing dual Rumble and Twitch and not YouTube. But the thing is, I have people who watch on YouTube, so maybe at some point I'll play Restream.io to stream to an additional thing too, just for even more people to talk to. Kind of neat. There's no way up to this. I could put pipes. What are you doing, shelves or pipes? Yeah. I don't know if it's really dying so much as there's just so many people doing it, because everyone and their grandmother would just love to sit and play video games all day. Especially the really young generation is just like, you mean I can make money just doing game dev? I'm not going to make playing games all day. Okay. So, I mean, the pie didn't get a whole lot larger, but the number of people trying to take a bite at the pie sure got a lot larger. It's cool, you know what I mean? It's what it is. Every once in a while I would stream a game I was new on YouTube, and oh man, if I streamed a game, I wasn't getting anyone watching me. Am I doing hollow pipes? Nah. Hollow pipes? Maybe. I like hollow pipes. Where are the pipes coming from? I could actually take this pipe and bend it into this wall. Is yet another way into the library? I don't know if I like that. One of the problems I'm discovering is running through these pipes isn't that fun. You can put some enemies in, but you can only put like one or two at a time. It's not that interesting. Like, I thought it'd be cooler than it is. I think it's actually funner to run on top of the pipes than through the pipe. All right. Actually, never mind. Let's grab this piece because it's literally just a straight shot. Oh, I mean, you know, during COVID, everyone was stuck indoors, so things shot up big time during that. Like, I wouldn't even use that as an example. What were people going to do? But yeah, well, it could also be that, you know, Twitch has competition as well. I mean, YouTube picked up a lot more streaming during that time. Rumble exists, Kick exists. I'm sure there's other places. So, I mean, the pie didn't get much bigger, but now the number of people, you know, going to each location have changed. And for a lot of people, it's often not even the game so much as the person playing it too. Like, you just become a fan of the person. I do that. There's plenty of people I would watch what they do because I like what they do, and I don't really want to necessarily watch other people in this. I mean, maybe. I don't know if I'm going to let you grab pipes. I might not do that because it's kind of weird. I don't like it. I have these things to grab pipes, but I'm probably not going to do that. I mean, I would much prefer game dev over. I prefer doing game dev over playing games. I don't always prefer watching game dev. It really depends on what kind of game you're making. What I've found is people like to watch graphical work, but it's hard to watch coding. Because if you're not familiar with what they're doing or all the systems involved, it can be kind of hard to follow. Yeah, art's just the best. That's the streams I find do the best too, is if I'm sitting there doing any kind of coding, it's hard to keep anyone around because the simple reality is there's nothing to look at. I mean, there kind of is, like, yesterday I was doing um, AI for a fight, and you know, I mean, like I periodically test the fight, and that was something to look at. But I can guarantee you, the AI stuff wasn't really exciting for many people. That showed. That's a thing. Do I want to run the pipe into this thing here? Just bizarre pipe for no reason? I don't hate it. I never have to explain pipes. It's steampunk. I just have pipes wherever I want, and nobody will ever wonder why. The pipes can also just go up into the wall. Yeah, whenever art's on the table, oh my gosh, people love art. I was not originally going to bend it like this, but maybe I am now. Maybe I am. Not terrible. But basically, level design is really strong. Model work might be okay too, but the problem with model work is I work with female characters, and you know, sometimes accidental nudity happens. Nature of female characters, you know. All the bits on them that make them very feminine looking, you know, aren't really soft because the model's not soft. That's not how it works. The model is actually very hard, so things tend to poke through, and it leads to about that. Now you can jump onto this and get kind of around places, which is a thing. And you jump onto this. Let's see if you can. That seems like it's far. Ah. I want you to be able to reach the painting. So this is not a double jump scenario. I can't figure out when double jump is going to happen. I do want to hand it out in the demo. Probably. I really only need it for the final room. Maybe I don't want to hand it out in the demo. There ain't no way she's making that jump. Not even close. So the easiest way to get there would be get onto this, up to this, eventually up to that, jump to this, and then let's say I just bend this way. I gotta admit, a lot of the model work I do isn't very fun either, because half the time I'm just trying to optimize crap, which takes forever. And a lot of times it's just importing it to UE and seeing if it looks good, or if it works out well, and then testing again and again. I already have the models largely done. Gotta have more gears in. This doesn't feel steampunk enough without the gears. I'm gonna hang vacuum tube lights in here though. It's gonna be sweet. They're gonna be hanging from the pipes. I guess I didn't click play. Patiently waiting. You make that. I'm probably gonna like unbend those pipes. That pipe is really not very thick. I probably need an additional spline point here or something to really kind of fix it up a bit so it's not totally broken and awful. just over. That's a little better. And then here I'll probably put another point just to kind of. That looks awful. What is going on there, bucko? Like it. Sir, I don't like it. Kind of unbender a bit. Technically, I can do glass pipes. But those look cool. The problem with glass pipes is that they don't feel steampunky. I'm gonna go and say it. They don't feel steampunk at all. Feels weird, man. Feels weird. Okay, so that's a little better. A little wonky on this one, though. Oh, these pipes came from a pack that cost me $2.50 on the Epic Marketplace. It came with gauges, gears. I made hollow pipes myself, vacuum tubes, and winders. They do all the stuff for you. Like, I'll grab a vacuum tube. And I'll make it larger. I'll make it a lot larger. I'll make it way larger. Okay. And it's got different tubes. And I can't just slide it over. Can't really see the different tubes very well. I have them set to be really bright, apparently. Intensity. Make it 1,000 so you can see better? I guess not. Huh. I must have to reduce the intensity somewhere else. Yeah, it's got socket variations too, like shield variations. That just turns it off, apparently. Yeah. As far as pipes though, I got these from there. I made the hollow pipes though. These pipes I made. Because you know what they never come with in all these things? They never come with hollow pipes. Every steampunk thing ever comes with pipes, but they're never hollow. So I just used geometry brushes to make these, and then I used a spline to bend them around. And you can just use cylinder brushes and just a bunch of them to merge them together. Did you? That's nice. I mean, they're cool lights. I like them. Rotate this upside down and use it in here. Almost kind of like this better because it looks more like a regular, like an actual light. You can actually change the age of all the things on them too, make them old. As well. But I don't really want them to look old. Originally I was going to do that, but nice. Anybody making steampunk stuff is A-okay in my book. We're a rare breed. Rare breed indeed. Supposed to be kind of cool. I'm gonna make more pipes and just hang the lights from them, I think, at various points. You can see it. But what if it's a duck invasion inside of a steampunk world? Huh? Huh? You can have that, you know, old British like safari stereotype character hunting ducks. Who doesn't want to do this? Oh, a lot of people probably don't, but have you seen the Duck Hunt horror game? Or like like you're playing Duck Hunt and then the dog turns out to be some sort of crazed serial killer? It was hilarious. Weirdest duck hunt ever. I forgot the name of it, but I'm sure if you look up Duck Hunt serial killer or something, you'll probably find it. Duck Hunt horror game. I don't know. Take your pick. Oh man, I think I need like 3 more followers to get affiliate. Nice. It's been a good day so far. Well, thanks for the follower sub, whoever did that, and I'll thank you properly in a second and see if I can make this jump, and then... Yes. Woohoo! And then I can jump in, but... Or not. Guess I don't have Visa Portal on? Oh, well, thanks for the follow, Shrill Duck. Yes, I need 2 more now. Yes. And then I will achieve the most coveted of things all. 50% off my own Amazon Prime. That's the running joke. 10 out of 10. You have to unlock it? Why does this not work? Hmm. You have to unlock it. Apparently I unlocked all these other ones too. I originally took pictures of what they were going to be and I was going to put it in the painting thing. But I got to redo them all because I changed the entire world so much. Hey Dinka, how's it going? He's just dancing, doing her thing. He appears in the paintings too. Her movement's a little weird though. I'll have to figure out how to make her better. Yeah, obviously things have really changed since they were last available. I wonder if this even takes you. Let's find out. Hit the chat like an idiot. We're waiting, we're waiting. Takes you to here. Ah yes, my Toy Maker's Workshop with my dead body. Just waiting. That's human Poppet, she's dead. I made a ritual thing around her, but I haven't finished it yet. Good thing. I'm taking another quick bio break here because I've gone dry. Sad. Yeah, let's be right back. It's actually very cold in the rest of the house. Left my wonderful computer room where heater disguised as a computer was keeping it all warm, and I go out there and it's 65 degrees, and I'm like, or that's Fahrenheit, whatever it is converts to Celsius at this point. Cold enough where I'm just like, well, grab my sweater, and then I'm probably gonna, take it off like really quickly as soon as it's like this or warms up enough again from the computer. But it definitely switched from being super warm to super cold in like 1 week. Like, wow, super cold's relatively cold enough. Outside, it's probably disgusting, like 65 in the house. Okay, yep. 2 more followers on Twitch, and then I idiot. Very exciting. very thankful. Goodness knows I just started streaming on like a few weeks ago, and it's like, oh, this show seems cool. I just want to stream on this because I might as well. I mean, I'm already streaming on YouTube. So I'm here. Discover that whole community on which just does game dev. That's awesome. I mean, I'm part of a sort of game dev communities, but the YouTube game dev community is fractured. Do I just want to make it where there's like going everywhere from here? Are we just doing that plan? Let's say I get rid of this one here. It's blind. Why am I doing this in the dark? I don't know. I just decided I'd make this hard on myself. Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah. Make it harder. The problem with this is they wouldn't fit between them very well. Maybe instead of going all the way out, I just bring it into only here instead. I was going to use these to light the place and hang lights along the way. Show a non-standing thing in a second here. It's standing for about 5 hours and 20 minutes and starting to get a little rough. Kind of standing in one spot. I mean, I'm used to standing at work, so, you know. But can't have too many of these lights. The problem with too many of these lights is then they will prevent Poppet from taking damage, right? Even though they look neat. Let me try this. Move this farther back. I'll just shorten it. Do that and then drag this back into here. And then I'll do this and drag it back into here. And then I'll be sad because I didn't drag it far enough. Thing. Oh, please. Oh, because I deleted the initial spline point. That's fair. That mostly gets the job done. Here a bit. Kind of hold things up a bit. The best part is because the game's in the dark, I can kind of get away with a lot. If I don't have these here, I could actually have a giant circular thing. Ah. Maybe I move these a bit. I have an idea. Artistic license and all that. I can ram one of these up against here. I mean, technically, I could actually just have an entire set of bookshelves down the whole thing, though. But if I do that, then I probably want to have, you know, no space in between these so that there's space to have those. Do I do that? It does take away a bunch of little areas to find things, but they're also kind of crap areas. I don't even know if I care. Like, I could do that. Let me test it out. Maybe it looks that way. I tried it earlier, but I just ram them together like that. And then Poppet largely probably can't get between that. Let's test. Poppet fall down this tiny hole. Never underestimate how tiny Poppet truly is. Her ability to fall into weird areas is a thing. I can't fall in there. I could always put something on top of it too to prevent that from being a thing anyway. Oh wait, I can fall in these though, right? Well, they look terrible either way, so it doesn't matter. So what I need to do is put something on top of these so that it's not a thing you can see. But if I do that, I'm gonna have to put on all those though. I didn't realize how crappy those. Did I do that already over here? I might. I might have solved this problem earlier. I probably did. Just didn't notice. No, I didn't. I just never let anyone jump on top. Cool. Good times. I can just grab one of these things. Now there'll be no problems. I'm gonna switch to a sitting position. 1 second. All right. As much as I enjoy standing, after the first 5 hours, it's kind of rough. Might also need to place these things. Well, I'm not listening to music anyway at the moment, so put one of them on charge. So like battery low, and I'm like, it has been a minute. I have a backup set, but since I'm not listening to any music, it's like, I don't think I need that right now. I had one set, and then the charger stopped charging, so I had to buy another set just to get a new charger. Then I have a backup set. because. This one's not as close as the other one. But I don't know what I just grabbed there, but I don't like it. Hmm. That's not too bad looking. That means you can also bounce back and forth between these to get up higher. Hey Vibu, how's it going? I'm building a library. And pipes everywhere. I'm gonna get rid of this end cap here. Yeah, well, let's make a over like this, I think, and create side ones here. That's right. I'm gonna have to make tops to these so they don't before I copy them all, I probably want to little tops. Yes, indeed. Maybe Wednesday will be like graphic day. I don't know. A lot of times I do whatever's necessary to work on the game. Like I don't have a specific task that has to be done so much as everything has to be done. Hey Graham, how's it going? It is 4 a.m. here. You're right. It is technically morning for me. Yes. Yes, indeed. And I'm at the point where I'm 2 followers away from affiliate. How exciting is that? Also, why am I traveling backwards? What is going on? The right mouse button was moving the camera away by holding it down. I don't even know how I did that. That's what I'm hearing. I mean, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours so far, but I'm enjoying what I'm doing, so I don't see any reason to stop. I'm sure at some point I'll be like, and fall over. I don't know, I'm just kind of enjoying what I'm doing, so yeah. CPU is 12 hours ahead of me. That's right, quintuple that number. And if I didn't have a regular job too, I would so stream all the time. I'm not a stranger to working long hours, but at some point I just actually run out of hours in the day. There's only so many hours. It's like, well, I'm gonna be there 8 and I gotta commute to this thing. I don't gotta commute very far. Well, like a 15 minute. It's not like it's some epic journey. I don't need a soundtrack and a bunch of, people with large hairy feet or a dude in with a funny wizard hat to actually help me get there. It can be distracting, but the thing is I just enjoy chatting with people. So, I mean, I welcome the distraction. Also, sometimes chat comes up with good ideas. I ruthlessly steal them. Nothing. Yeah, I'm definitely one of those. I'll never shut up. I love chatting with people. Back when I was a soda drinker, which I don't drink anymore at all, I used to go to gas stations late at night and just chat with the attendants for hours. Probably the most socializing I would get. Just what I would do. I just like chatting with people. That's what I say whenever there's like lots of people watching on stream chatting with me. I'll stay on because I love chatting with people. If there's no one, I will often head off because okay, well if it's just me working on game dev, at some point I do get tired. I enjoy working on game dev even if no one's watching. There's that too. Not like it's not like I'm hating my life doing that. I enjoy game dev. Yeah. Well, the amount of time that I have no one watching has drastically dropped since I started streaming also to YouTube. Also to Twitch. Like between the two of them, there's almost always someone to talk to. Oh, I love problem solving as well. Like a giant puzzle game. Awesome. It's a puzzle game. It's a builder game. I mean, game dev is amazing. I don't know if I could ever get tired of it. Well, I mean, I can get tired of it for that day. That's true. But overall, I don't think I can really get tired of it. Uh, hmm. Probably gonna get rid of this. I don't like it for this room. I suppose that's fair. Whenever I get tired of one thing, I switch to something else. Because I'm the every person, I kind of have all the tasks. There's always something else I could be doing. Like yesterday, I did mostly creating attacks for voodoo and, behavior things for things like that. Like, I mean, I just worked almost exclusively on that and fixed some bugs. And today, I've mostly been making areas. I fixed some early problems that I had. That's true. But well, Graham, the good news is all my coding problems are always from blueprints as well. I wouldn't say all my problems are from blueprints because I have problems with models and everything like that too. I do. But that's what I'm saying. All my coding problem comes from blueprints because it's all I use. So it's like, all I use. That's what makes it funny. Pipe's just happy to see everybody. Mind it. Running the pipes through these. I'd say the most of my problems actually come from DAS of all things. Those DAS models have the number of times I've had to do cloth physics for Poppet. Thanks, I hate it. Every time I change the model or something for some reason. She's gone through a lot of designs too because they didn't work right. The Unreal Engine just had problems. Whoa, what's going on there? Decided to move sideways in a way that bends the fabric of space and time. Wow. As is so great for making custom stuff. It really is. Unfortunately, it's awful to use it in there. I found the best things for Daz. I mean, Daz to Unreal is pretty easy because it's fire and forget for the most part. Um, was when you go to the mesh resolutions, you can just set them all to base resolution, and that optimizes your model like a huge amount right there. Yeah. And then when you get it over there, like half the stupid textures don't work right and would look terrible in Unreal Engine. Hair breaks when you try to use cloth physics on it. So does clothing. I had a character, like she was wearing a dress as her original, like the original dress she had was actually, I didn't realize this, sectioned into 4 pieces in Daz. And when you put cloth physics on it, it would all fall to the ground as like just a puddle at her feet because it would break into 4 pieces. It wasn't held together. So I was like, cool, neat. My original very Alice-like character for a very different game that I was going to make. I'm still going to make that game eventually. I like this idea better. Yeah. Have you seen Daz's new Premiere thing? I don't even know what to make of that yet. The new Premiere membership. Oh, whoa, what's going on here, buddy? Got 2 of these some reason? Guess so. Why is there 2? I don't know. Oh, okay, well. What happened is Daz Plus no longer gets the big discount for doing the yearly thing. Now I think it's like $15 a month or something. And Premiere is like a more expensive one of those, which I guess gives you other features. But the big thing to note is there's a bunch of features in the Daz software are unlocked only if you have Premiere active. Yeah. Cool, huh? I do not have Premiere, by the way. I have not tested the things that are active only with that. Yeah. I was like, cool, thanks. Exactly. The worst part is there's a way to convert Daz to Unreal skeletons in there. I don't know if it's any good. If it's good, I would pay for 1 month to convert all the characters over to that to never have to use Daz to Unreal again. Because the amount of problems Daz causes is huge. So much time has gone into that. That's why I haven't finished all the Daz models. I'm like, just because I finished them in Daz doesn't mean they're finished in this. Yeah, like, I kind of stopped looking at it because the interactive licenses now for a lot of the stuff is like $20 a pop when it's on sale. And it's rare to see them cheaper than that. So now my characters are so grossly expensive that I started just buying on the UE marketplace. I mean, I customize my main people, but yeah. I do have the interactive license for a lot of things. So when they were like $5 a pop, that was fine. I was into that. But otherwise, I'm like, nah. Nah. Nah, man. Nah. Nah, man. Could make these polls. Eh. Oh, that's good. Like, Daz would be great if it wasn't for those awful licenses. It's just so expensive. That's the problem. Okay, these are like hit your headlights. I don't know if I like hit my headlights. As a tall guy, I can tell you, I'm not a big fan of lights that are low hanging. Those might be just too stupidly low. Maybe not, though. Oh. I hadn't even heard of that one, but about half these licenses are just so ridiculous, it's hard to keep track anymore. I'm very reticent to Like even the new like Fab Marketplace has like license tiers, and those license tiers were the exact same reason I didn't ever use ArtStation. I'm just like, nah, I like my licensing simple. So I must say I do not like Fab one bit. I so far like nothing about it. Yeah, that's kind of it. One of the ones that's really awkward is that they have the standard and the professional license. And the standard license is, you know, it's like if you make less than $100,000 on the thing, and then there's the professional one for if you make more than that. And it's like, okay, well, then you'll see like when you go to buy the license, both licenses will be the same price, and it's like, why are there two licenses on here? If you're obviously taking the professional, why wouldn't you do this? They also like some of them limit viewer count. There's bizarre licenses because they took stuff off of like Sketchfab. It's a mess. Everything about Fab is a mess. That's also including the fact that the wish list is non-existent. So we lost all of our wish lists there, which sucked because I had everything I wanted on the wish list waiting. Yeah, I was just like, cool, I have everything I need. I'm just waiting for sales. The Fab Marketplace itself looks very bare bones. It's missing a lot of things. You used to be able to click on the artist and see all their stuff. Can't do that anymore. It really just seems half-baked. Like a lot of Epic ideas. Like they do make something and then they just don't finish it and they just release it. And it just is a piece of crap. Oh, that too? I didn't even know that one. I haven't tried to buy anything on it because nothing's on sale. Click the sale button, I see nothing on sale. I'm like, I'm waiting for the sales, guys. I ain't paying these prices. So I'll find a way to make it work without those if I have to. I must say I'm very unimpressed with what I've seen so far. These should actually be in the library. Or I copy more of them and question all my life decisions. Yeah. If these look any better. Like it. I definitely hope they clean up their act. I need some stuff off it. And I'm hoping that most of the people I have didn't update to Fab, and so that means they would just have the Unreal Engine Marketplace license still, which would be fantastic. That's what I want. These lights are really strong. I don't know if I like them. I might want to reduce the number. But yeah, as a poor game dev, well, I won't call myself poor, but let's be real here. I don't want to spend, you know, tens of thousands of dollars on this game. I only buy on sale. What if all the lights are in the center area? And the first area is kind of well lit, but every other area is not? Let's have such a huge attenuation radius. They kind of have to, though, because there's nothing at the floor level. Another area she can sneak through, but she can't sneak through that. I guess that's an idea. I could just like light up the central way and then it's like I gotta switch my earbuds here because apparently they are dying. The only one I'm still using at the moment. Yeah, maybe lights along the central area will be good. They're not very powerful lights, though. I kind of think there might be reading tables and places to sit in here, too. Would be something you would expect to see in a library. You can see that. Yeah. I really had no plan on how this room was going to go until I just started building. A lot of the rooms are like that, where I have a plan in that I know what I want the room to be. Like, I want this to be a library. That's my plan. I want it to be a library. That's it. And I just start moving things around and building things, and it just leads to these weird levels. That's fair. Yeah, it's just to start with I have an idea. Okay, well, I'm just going to start building until the idea pans out something neat. Yeah, I think this area over here will be like my sitting room. I might put the painting in a different location. I don't hate that. Yeah, that's fair. Thankfully, as an art guy, that's like my jam. I love art. Story, on the other hand, well, anyway. I explained that there are three me's. There's coder me, there's art me, and then there's story me. And none of them agree on anything. Coder me usually shows up earlier in the day. Art me shows up later in the day, and story me shows up whenever story me is unfortunately has to show up. It's like, yeah, I guess I don't want to. Works out pretty good though. I do have a pretty good story plan for this. I have lore for my entire world and everything like that. I like to make. I write little stories between the characters, like their interactions between each other that don't actually relate to the game. There's little events so I can give them like essentially memories in order to write their actual stories. Because everything's happening in the same world. All my games are always going to be in the same world, so it's just easy to have lore that fits all of it. Oh, what's cool is if I have a character that's already pretty defined in my mind, it's pretty easy to write other characters if those characters interact with the character that's very well defined. I've been writing like that. No, it's like almost like writing like it's a virus, basically, where the personality spreads to other people from the initial carrier of the story. Works okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this and just put them at these here, and don't think I'm gonna put side ones. They're not very powerful lights. I might want to make them stronger, but I just copied them a million times, so I guess I'm not doing that right now. I mean, it's supposed to be nighttime, so... One of the things that's interesting is I can mess with the player because if I put too many lights, they can't recover any of their tarot powers, so they have to fight without it. But if I don't put enough lights, then they have to constantly run back to those and always be worried about their sanity falling away, just vanishing. So, So I might intentionally do that, where I have certain rooms where they're just so well lit you don't gain any power back, and other rooms where they're basically dark. There's actually a half of the star I don't ever use. And that's the one that trades health for sanity. You could actually travel farther into the dark. Sounds good, Graham. I'll be here. Doing my thing. Trying to get those last two followers for affiliate. Soon. Yeah, the opposite one that I never use, which trades health for sanity. It'll be an unlockable thing. It's possible that I turn the star into Wheel of Fortune. Because it seems like a really strong Wheel of Fortune idea. Like it rolls sanity towards health or it rolls health towards sanity. So... But if I do that, I need to get a new graphic for it. Which I haven't decided what to do yet on it. It's not hard to change out the tarot card, but... Twitch is so weird. It's all like, you have 9 viewers, you have 19 viewers, you have 11 viewers, you have 20 viewers. It's like a 10 viewer shift over and over. It's crazy. Probably just counting weird. Well, I could have sitting areas on both sides. Like instead of having all these bookshelves here, I could have like sitting area here and like a sitting area over here. Which is kind of neat. I mean, how many books are going to be here? I guess I could move some additional shelves over here for bonus books. I do kind of like having that here, but with nowhere to sit, like, what kind of library has nowhere to sit? That doesn't make sense. Hmm. Well, let's go grab one of these comfy couches. More importantly, let's browse to the asset there so I can find all the other assets that match the comfy couch. Where am I going to put the painting? Because that makes a difference. I could put the painting over here and then just have these rooms open as that. That's an interesting idea because this is really close to a save point. And you immediately get to go into this room anyway. Well, you get to pick between essentially 2 to 3 paths at this point. So... And putting this by the window means you can, in fact, You jump onto this from there to get onto this to get to the window to get outside. I'm not sure which of these windows I'm going to lock, and I still have to complete the area outside so you have somewhere to get to. That's okay. We're getting there. Grab the painting here. Part of the problem is the paintings have to be reachable. So I usually put a table in front of them so you can reach them. But the problem with that is it takes up too much space, but the painting has to have something underneath it. It can't just be there. But it can't be this table. So if I move it over there, it can't be there. It's possible I could put one of these underneath it and put it up higher on there. It's not a bad idea. It puts the painting really high up, though. Way up here. I don't know if I like that. I guess to be fair, it does kind of mirror the bookshelf over there. Can't put it too close because of that. It's easy to get up to. This. Let's go with it. Go real fast over there. Okay, so I guess that is fine. Want something else under it. It just seems not quite enough. I can't really move this that far out, though. I almost want to put it above these over here instead. Of having one here. That's just really awkward because of how it's shaped, so I don't think that works very well either. Really need a table in front of it. Maybe it has to go over here. Alright, fine. Oh, you have a suit of armor or something. That's kind of cool. Pointless suit of armor? Pint-sized suit of armor? Poppet suit of armor? Pretty much. That sucks. Like, needs a stand or it wouldn't hold together. That's lame. Also, that's huge. That's probably still huge. I need a standee for it. Even then, it's probably not going to go in there. It could have been cool. I could have like a reading. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I did kind of want this to be like a sitting room, though. Kind of a cool desk, though. No weird holes in it I need to know about. Okay, you know, sometimes people, seriously, Poppet could fall in that and die. Out there forever. Lost in the darkness. I thought this Sicka Mansion thing would be so much better than it is, but so many of the things in it just literally are only half finished, so you can get caught in them. Which I realize for everybody else wouldn't make a difference, but for Poppet, it sure does. Yeah. Such difference, much wow. Oh, what are we doing here? He's one of these comfy looking sofas. These things are great spoilers for the fact that Poppet's actually normal sized and it's actually, I just enlarged everything but her. So technically, Poppet's not actually small. But, eh. I could do something like this and then put the start right here. I do want a sitting area. Can Poppet even get up this? We're about to find out. Important questions must be asked this day. Get up that. Not really this, though. Originally, I was going to have her jump from that onto there, so maybe I do need the table over here. Was thinking a sitting area, but... I mean, I could move these things here. I kind of wanted this to be the book area and then the sides to be the things there. But there's not that many places to sit on this side either because of the fact that these things open up. So I'd have to actually remove those. I could put chairs behind. Like hypothetically, this fit if I got rid of this. Move this out of the way real fast and see. I mean, they do. I guess I don't have to have that many there. It is supposed to be like a library. Hmm. Hmm. Would that be better? I think I actually would prefer this back where it was and then ditching the bookshelves at the end, which I don't think look very good. Yeah. Like instead of having all these, um, do I want any of them? Like if all the books were in this central area here, and had the painting over here with a table and some places to sit at, or even like a desk or something. Yeah, it looks right. When in doubt, test it. If you don't like it, let's get rid of it. I put this over here. Game dev? Nah. Interior decorator? Yeah. This is way too close to that. Eventually, I do that over here. I'm gonna have very little space in here, and then I could have a door between the two. How's that gonna look? Let's see. Oh, everything I need is right here. Oh, there's like a hidden door in there, huh? That's probably because I went to delete things and never got around to really deleting it. That box must do nothing? What does something? I made a new wall but didn't delete all the old stuff, I think, and that was the problem. There's like a hidden wall in here. It's probably fine. Me being too lazy to type anything. Should have done this before I moved it, but I didn't. I don't know what to call this one yet. Also, there's a washroom here that needs a doorway. I remade that wall. I kind of forgot to do some stuff. Let's do this real fast. All right. I'll just be deleting that. Second door. That's this ominous door just in the middle of nothing. It's just like you just come across a door in a hallway. The door is connected to nothing, and the door just says the library on it. Do you open the door? Important questions. It's important to know. When you encounter a liminal space or just some sort of SCP thing, what do you do? Um, Capitalize it. This looks better capitalized. And we'll black it out because we don't want any perverts. Same thing with her room. Normally I'm happy to let them see what's on the other side so they can be excited to open the door, but you know, when it's the ghost girl's bedroom, we'll be more ominous about it. Doing those ominous things. Yes, indeed. I like that. And then I guess I can put more chairs or a desk over here or something. Probably not this thing. I'm probably just going to put a table down. I might move the table location. The thing about these tables is they're already set up and ready to go, so the less work I have to do, the better. I doubt many people are going to be upset because I reused a table. After all, maybe there was just a sale on those tables. They were just like, yep, buying them on sale. Over at the Steampunk IKEA. I don't know if there's a Steampunk IKEA. I guess not. There might be. Out of curiosity, would all this fit okay over here? That looks like a no. All right, so you reach it by jumping on the pipes, and that was the original plan. I guess the plan stays, and then this door is basically immovable. It can be moved, but I'd have to move a lot of crap to make that door work, and I'm not doing that. So technically, I could use some splines to fix this up. Maybe I'll do that. Like instead of having all these individual pieces, I could have just splined like I did with this room. Instead of having to do a bunch of extra crappy just spline things. Or to reduce the number of things I need and let me bend them a bit. Of course, that one was made to be all perfect and everything like that, and it wasn't until later that I really set up the spline for it. A lot later, because I made multiple rooms, which could have easily been fixed. Did not need these little stairs. I guess the stairs are just something else for Poppet to deal with. Why did these get this weird coloring to them? I don't know. Probably just gonna get rid of all those anyway. Yeah. Anyway, room's looking okay. Like, I don't hate it. I don't quite like it yet, but I don't hate it. I guess to be fair, the couch could easily just be against one of these things or something like that. You know, like they wouldn't actually have to be off to the wall. Kind of want it to match on the other side. True. Trying to choke while talk at the same time. It doesn't work very well. Don't do it. 0 out of 10. Do not do this. And I see my mouse cursor on the screen. That was weird. Something along these lines. Table and paintings are huge. I can push this over into a corner too. Of course, by that standard, I could also do this. Migrate a thingy over here. Not horrible. I'll put like a little mini table and chairs over there too or something. I don't know. A couple of these chairs just sit over here, get a little feng shui on here. It's probably a little close to the door. Open the door. That'd be kind of uncomfortable and weird, I imagine. I already moved this over to the side, so I don't really want to move it back over to the side. Hmm. Get a chair. Problem with these chairs is that they don't really fit terribly. This thing. I guess I could always increase the size. Doesn't look very good, does it? These chairs might get cut from the game because of the fact that I can't really make them look very good. While making use of the thing that lets you show you can grab things. Because at some point, like, being able to showcase that you can grab something is pretty useful to the player. But I had a crappier chair somewhere around here. The crappy chair was perfect. Dining room. On these here real quick. I'm pretty certain what I'm going to do is everywhere you can actually grab, I'm going to use this red surface. So like this is my yellow paint. It just makes life a lot easier if that's the case. You know? Because otherwise you just jump at things and you hope you can grab it. That's kind of stupid. That's not exciting. I actually want chairs in here. I don't think I do. I also don't think I want this here. Probably fine as it is, honestly. I don't think I need this particular chair. Worth this a little bit. Not open. Not open. Some of this is already in here. Huh. Whatever. Room's not looking too bad. I haven't had a books yet or anything, but I'll add in all the extra details like that later. Not very lit though. I kind of want little mini tables as well. Just one of those. Probably. I can use these things. Like prison stands. Conveniently placed wherever to act like end tables. I require a lamp. Will do. Not too bad looking. No easy way to get over those. So I'll have to have some sort of method of getting across to these things. Jumping over here is okay and all, but I'll be able to jump and grab those. Oh yes, the roundabout jump. Very good. You can actually still kind of grab those. Funny. Whole jump out doesn't work though. How am I going to make that? I mean, I could make use of possessed objects. Possessed books are probably pretty fine in here, so Hierophant could be pretty useful for this. We don't have a lot of Hierophant rooms, so it's fine that this is a Hierophant room. Why is this flashing over here? It's going to be a Hierophant room. I don't hate that. It does have pipes to get onto things. I actually have enemy fights, for that matter. I guess to get on the pipe system, though, you have to go from here to here. Not even a possible jump right there. That's totally a possible jump. That jump is hard. If I move this at the same time, I didn't though. Stuck in the wall anyway. I don't slightly easier jump. I would say it's, keyboard response time, but I've been drinking, so it could be drinking response time too for why I can't successfully make simple jumps. Either or. You make that, it's still an awkward jump though. It looks awkward. Hit the button at just the right time, and it does make it. I really want to keep it from being an awkward jump. That's less awkward. That makes getting to the painting kind of a real pain in the ass. Hi, Joy Nowaki. How's it going? Am I tired? A bit, but that's okay. I've been streaming 6 hours and 35 minutes. But, you know, listen, I'm like 2 followers off of affiliate on Twitch. Saying 2 followers. Tonight I'm doing mostly art, designing things, so it takes less brain power. You know? That's what matters. It's just less brain power. I don't have to be particularly on my game. It's not like AI where I'm just like, none of that. It's not too bad. Not too bad indeed. Doing well. I've been oh yeah, today's been a good day. I've seen the audience get as high as 20 people today. That's nuts. Twitch has been great. I love Twitch. Better community than YouTube. YouTube just, you know, like you're very isolated on YouTube. But on Twitch, there's all these people you can talk to and everything like that. You know, like you can also talk with the other game dev people and, you know, join their communities and get people chatting, and it's just nice. YouTube, it's like yeah, it's been good. I just have to convince a couple more of them to follow me. Oh. Yes. Convince them. I think I'm just making a Hierophant thing here, but where are we trying to get with the Hierophant? Where's the key in this room? What key am I getting here? Questions I need to ask myself here. We'll just call this hallway 2 until I have a better name for it, because I have no idea. Oh yeah, it's been bouncing up and down by like 10, but I'm pretty certain 20 is the peak of the day. But I'll look over there, it'll be like 7. Then I'll look over there, it's like 17, and I'm like, it's been roughly just fluctuating by 10 over and over and over. It's weird. I think it's just that there's people who have it be like, on in the background or whatever, and until they actually interact with it, Twitch just assumes that they're not really watching, I guess. That's my theory. That's cool. Lurkers are great. We do love our lurkers. Yeah, it's definitely a lot. It's crazy. Perfect day to do art, because art is so much more fun to watch than coding. Yes. Ain't nobody want to watch coding. Some people do. Masochists, probably. I don't know, I'm pretty okay with the coding as far as making it look not the worst. Am I going to run the lights all the way to the end here, or am I going to just leave it like this? I might just leave it like this. Not light the last area. Or I could run pipes around the outside and lights. Which works okay until you get to this window. I suppose that's fair. I do have a bit of skill with the engine. I've made this so far, so I guess I'm not a complete noob with it. I've got a little bit of skill. I won't say a lot because there's definitely people who know so much more than I do. But I like to pretend like I have some concept of what the engine does. Kinda. Sorta. Maybe. I don't think I want lights over here. I think I've got enough lights. Quite a few lights in this room. I'm considering putting a timer on the lights just so that they shut off, thus forcing you to periodically turn them back on if they're not always on. Like some of the lights are perpetually on, but all of it. I'll work on that later. I'm planning the order of things on how they go. It is the 31st of October. Halloween, technically. Of course, I started on the 30th of October, so I guess technically I'll be streaming again later today. Why am I looking at this room? I don't care about this room right now. Oh. These are my favorite thing of the night. Made all these like landmines, and I changed the text on them, so now they can have fun little text. The original one, of course, step here, please. And so I don't just straight die from this one. This one here is a quick way up, and it's like... Oh, I did die from it. Oh. Yeah, it says 24's peak, and then I look over there, now it's back to 10. It's so weird. The numbers are just bouncing back and forth. I don't know how many people are really watching. I seriously doubt 14 people are coming in, then 14 people are leaving in a moment. Now it says 8. But it's been all over the place. I've seen it got down, I think 6 or 7 at one point, and then it's right back up. And up now it says 19. Maybe. Might be a bug. I don't know. Yeah. You see, when it comes to Twitch, I'm pretty new and just don't know better on a lot of it. So, yeah. Yeah, now it says 12. I have no idea how many people are watching me. Could be any number. All this open the stream manager and see if that changes the number or something, because it's just everywhere. Might be. I've gotten 6 followers today. I was just saying, it's like 6 followers. Oh yeah. I appreciate you watching me. Oh yeah, things are going good. Um, Let me figure out what I'm doing here. Which key goes with? There's a key there, and then there's going to be a key somewhere in here. Maybe I'll put a key in a drawer. I don't hate it. Okay, so what is the remaining order of rooms? That's the question, because you get to the Hall of Records. And from the Hall of Records, there's currently a little mouse hole that goes into dining room, but I'm not sure if I'm going to block that with some sort of area that you can only reach there, but you can't get to the rest of the dining room. There's a key that you find by going through this pipe and getting all the way over to the storage room. And you can also use the Hierophant to get through to the library. That's potentially 3 ways. Oh, last subject for exam tomorrow? Good luck on it. Definitely ace that test. You got this. I believe in you. Toast to your success. Yes, indeed. You will be the chosen one at that test. All right, so hallway to Charlotte's bedroom, the washroom, the dining room, and the forbidden toy room are all right. Are all unaccounted for. Key, 2 key. This is a key. 3 key, 4 key. Maybe 5 keys on this. And then there's a key for the stairwell, which will let you get to another area. I don't know if I want the stairwell to exist. I mean, each of the things is locked. You can't really get into things. Oh, sure thing. Yeah, I believe in you. At this. So let's say I do all these and go down to here. I have to lock all these rooms if I do this, or I could just have ways down. Like 2-story thingies that let you go down. Like, what if I do it that way and it's literally just like one path through the building? And then you go into here, into the grotto. That's got to be better than a stairwell, right? A stairwell's kind of lame. Then I force you to go through all this, get through these, and then the next thingy over here will take you to the gearworks, and then from the gearworks I'll have a way down into this section, I assume. That seems a lot cooler than this central stair crap. Maybe they already kind of turned these into floors, didn't I? That's a negative, so it's not really a floor yet. None of the. Oh, this one is a floor. Hmm. Whatever it is, Testy, you should do it. Just do it. Careful's for chumps. Just do it. Alright, Joy, you should definitely do the grind study while watching. Do it. As long as you got a bust on stream, don't question it. I ain't judging. I mean, I make this look good if you got a bust one while I'm sitting there going, hey, at least someone's getting a good time out of it. Didn't buy me dinner first, though. Imagine not buying someone dinner first. Tough. That's fair. I'm pretty cheap, too. But I'm a game dev. But you can't afford a real hobby, game dev. Why is there a tiny table floating here? I have so many questions about the tiny table. It's just here. I don't know why. Just here. Yep, I'm building my library. I need to have books and things like that. I mean, my computer could take it. I've got 20 gigs of VRAM between my two graphics cards. I can do 11 gigs. No problem. How else am I supposed to successfully stream Unreal Engine than that? I have one graphics card whose sole purpose is just to stream. I have a 3060 who it just runs the NVIDIA codec for streaming. And then I have a 6700 XT for it does Unreal Engine and everything else. It was cheap at the time. I wish I gotten double NVIDIA cards though. Wish I could afford a 4090. I cannot. That is very expensive still. Two cards gets the job done pretty well, actually. Yeah. That's an odd jump. A lot of times though, a CPU will jump to 99% usage because you've eclipsed your graphics card's VRAM and it'll fall back to the CPU. I see that a lot with DAS especially, where it'll exhaust my measly 20 gigs of VRAM and go whatever, and just, you know, go, okay, well, I'm just going to use your CPU now at the same time. Like, DAS is a rough beast. Oh, that's fair. Listen, there's always RPG Maker, right? If you need a dev on something from the 90s. Also, if you need more graphical power, just strap a couple more potatoes to it. No problem, you know? Some Raspberry Pis strapped to some potatoes. Double that processing power. All right, so which is the order? I'm basically settling on the final order for the entire demo. Oh my. Process this. You make anything sound dirty at that point. You're like, ooh. I think I'm going to lock this off here because I don't have that many keys left. I guess there's no key in this room. You don't need a key to the library, but I might potentially want the key available. All records. I guess the library key is kind of valuable because it also lets you go back into this room too. So I guess I can grab the library key over in here, maybe. That'll let you get back into this room. Is there a reason to go into this room though? Off in here a bit. Excuse me. I'm pretty certain I'm getting rid of the stairway. I'd rather just have other ways up. So maybe I actually have not this one. Doesn't even have a way through. I have questions. What happened to that? Huh. Oops. Guess I forgot to do that. Whatever. Well, initially you start from this room. And use the painting to get down into the painting world, which then let's shoot you out into the carnival room. Pretty much, yeah. The big question I have right now with the stairway is it another room for the future? Like, is it a room you're going to go into right now? If I let them have free reign of the stairway, my big issue is that I'm going to have to lock each of the floors. I kind of have my testy boss fight. I mean, you know, like, Patrick's testy. Angry. And then the voodoo fight tests my patience half the time. Does that count? Yeah, the problem with this is that I have to lock each floor. Okay, that's not that bad. But then the player is going to inevitably go up and down these stairs trying to unlock every door and then be really annoyed that they have to go all the way back up because they don't have the key to the other. I'm trying to avoid that scenario. They have to climb back up the stairs because it's kind of tedious for Poppet to have to climb like more than one flight of stairs. Oh, well, that's easy. I just drag the, enemy onto there and just give it no AI. Done. Problem solved. No logic required. Maybe. Maybe. But like I say, you know, what if when you beat the boss, instead you get to just go downstairs into, like, you know, this room? Like, you just go from this room here right into here. That seems a lot cooler to me than, oh, look, you just beat this area quick, go down this flight of stairs, and now you can go into one of these rooms. Because there's two ways to enter the hidden grotto, but I could just as easily enter it from here, where this nice looking room into this, which is way cooler to me. Thus eliminating the need for the stairway. I did kind of build everything around the stairway. Oh my, he enjoys it. A BDSM doll. Great. Exactly what the world needs. Yep. SD is our BDSM doll. So, all these little vents too to blow people down. It just comes down to, do I add that extra room or not? Technically, if I got rid of that room, I could expand the chapel. But I think I'd rather have another room. I was talking the game demo. Got some pain in awkward places. What kind of a demo are we talking about here? Quite the game. Oh, that's fair. I mean, the first 5.5 hours or so I did stream tonight, I just stood the whole time, so. Best part about having a standing desk. You can get through this, can't you? I think I was going to block this room off, but there's no point in having a door key if you can easily just get into and out of it through this little hole. So you could totally get through that. How am I going to lock her out of this room? No. Got a whole army of assets to test out. One of the many free asset packs that Epic gave me. None of the house elements are necessary because they're just all outdoor stuff. Anything with the modulars. Oh yeah. We were just talking to Fox earlier, you know, he was we were saying that maybe instead of being a jam, it should actually just be like a Discord, you know, make a game thing where just everyone in the Discord works on making the game and it not be a real jam because he doesn't actually have any real plan for it and it's kind of up in the air. It's not usually the best way to do a game jam. Usually you want to be pretty certain on what the plan is and the time frame and what people are getting out of it, if anything, you know, all these things. We were talking about that. Maybe it would be a better idea to, because there weren't that many people so far who were interested. But I mean, that could totally change. I don't know. I don't have time for a game jam. That's 100% true. Yeah. I mean, if people want to sign up, I just found that if you don't have a pretty solid setup for your jam, they tend to not do so hot for firing. A lot of people try to do them. Yeah. Most days I don't even have time for much sleep, so as much as I enjoy a good game jam, I do not have the time to get into one right now. Later, maybe, but not right now. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I guess I could put pipes. We could have a run through pipes, but why is our mouse holding the pipe? No, yeah. A game jam will quickly, like if you're into doing those, quickly changes your whole mindset on what it takes. It's just get it done. And always remember to leave like a good like 25% of the time for just debugging and make certain it works. What to do with this mouse hole? I almost wish I hadn't made it, but I kind of like it, so that's the problem. I'm arguing with myself on what I'm supposed to do with the mouse hole. Because I have 3 unblocked pathways. One of the things I could do is prevent you from getting back until you get the key. The problem with that is how are you getting it? Well, actually, you can get to the painting, right? Because I added this chair. I might do that. I might prevent you from getting back without the key. That's not horrible. You can get up there. All right, let's do that. Let's prevent them from returning. So, why is this so high up? I have questions. I don't want to move the whole thing and not like part of it. Sand. Yes, the start of the day for everybody but me. 5:36 a.m. here. I think the plan is let's get rid of that there. So there's no way back up. Which then forces you to find the library to get back in if you wish to get up here. So let's grab a key and then drop it over here. That'll work. The question is, do you go into Charlotte's bedroom before or after? And where am I going to put the library key? Well, if you could get up here, you could get back, so that's not a good place. Library. I could put the library key in a drawer. Be kind of a dick move. The problem with putting the library key in a drawer, though, is I'm pretty certain that it won't open with. I don't know about that. could put the library key outside, and that'd be a dick. I mean, I don't hate it. You're telling me not to. I don't even notice that. What is the start of the day? I need to, I clearly don't have enough oxygen and must therefore yawn a lot in order to gain more oxygen in order to fuel my game dev power. I think I'm not going to have these on pipes. I don't think you should be able to grab pipes. It seems dumb. It's weird. Why should you be able to grab pipes? What I almost want to do is maybe extend the floor out so that it just reaches these pipes. Right? Like, what if I did that? Like, I just go 1.1 or 11. Here. That's too far out. 0.02. Not enough. Let's do something like this, and then there's like a thing like that, and then I could just put the kill zone just beyond these pipes. This way you can't get beyond them. Oh, also, 2v1. Don't get thicker. I don't want them falling through. Unfortunately, that means this side isn't quite there yet either. Huh. I guess this doesn't really work the way I want it to, does it? Because it won't do that either, so that doesn't help. Never mind. I mean, you could, as long as the slots support it, right? Oftentimes I find they all downgrade as long as it fits, but usually it's just downgrade speed, not downgrade DRD or DR4. Yeah, as long as you have the slots. Shouldn't be any problem. I found RAM's like the one thing you barely need any of, and yet I have like, I think I have 64 gigs or something on this. Let's see what I have. Yeah, I have 64 gigs and never need any more. Even I don't think I'm even close to that, to be honest. Want to get technical? I probably don't. Most of the time I find my bottleneck is either VRAM or VRAM. To be fair, a more powerful processor would mean that all the compiling of Unreal Engine would be faster, but it's not usually enough for me to care. And if my computer's not streaming as well, then I don't even get the amount of lag I get in this game. Problem is when it is streaming, it's kind of a lot to ask, so it causes some problems. We're putting the library key out here, but I think I'm just gonna make like a ledge or something, and just run the ledge the entire length of it. Better do pipes. Like, let's say I do pipes. Well, let's do a really quick cheat strategy here of move the pipe in. can also raise the pipe up. There's no window thing there. Did I make a window one? Sure I did. Where did I last make a window one? Magic room? There's one. That'd be like the most awkwardly hit key of the lot. About done with my second alcohol thing. I'm probably gonna not have any more than that, the two. I mean, at 3, I'm just like, oh. Good for doing art, though. Yes, indeed. Ordering some water instead. I'm told it's good for you. I have no confirmation of this, but maybe it is. Probably not bad, question mark. Maybe. Just happened there. Like a UE 5.4 thing where you can grab the spline easily. Like it just defaults to grabbing the spline instead of grabbing something that I'd actually want to grab. I don't want them going into these rooms. Also, I imagine that Charlotte would not like light in her room. I blocked every room for the, and also her doors are blocked too, so it makes it more sinister, I guess. Important. Sinister. I guess I'll test this here. So the plan is you come in through here, you do whatever you plan on doing. You jump down, you can jump on this for a while and get a little farther, but if you fall or whatever, that sucks for you. So there's no way back up. Well, with double jump later, sure, but until then, no way back up. Actually, I don't know if that's a true statement. We might be able to find our way back up. A lot of work. Was it the library key I had here or hallway 2? How railroaded is this? I want to hide a key out here. That I'm 100% certain on. It's like how ridiculous it is. Let's drop down here and give it a test. I gotta fix these drawers. Can I make this jump from there? Sure can. Fill up your sanity. Can I fall through this? Pretty much. I need to fix that. That's kind of awkward. Well, maybe not. Let's see. Apparently I'm close enough to lights that I'm not actually having any issues, which is interesting. I don't know what I'm so close to, but it'll be the lights on the street. Can I even make this jump? Oh, this ain't any good. Okay, so we know that this is a problem. So the plan with this pipe is then just make the pipe larger. So I can't get stuck. Boing, boing. Can I fall between? I sort of can. You can kind of get stuck a bit. Don't fall off that way. Alright, I can get back up. One of the few times you see me open a door on stream. You can close it too if I want. Close that the key. Not wrong. It is a quick way up. Getting a way back just isn't that exciting. This could be where the Moon Tarot is, I suppose. It's actually not in sight of the moon. It's kind of sad. You know? I really want the Moon Tarot to be given up here or something like that. But its effect is... I don't really want to get out too fast because also I block off some of the areas for the second area, so I don't think I want it out yet. I kind of suspect the Moon Tarot will be in the second wave of arrows head out. I hand it out, right? I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast and think about it. This alcohol winning the fight. Either way, I guess I want a kill zone over here. I have a kill zone out? I thought I did. God, it's so slow. I thought I put a kill zone out here, but I guess not. Oh, there's a kill plane. I know I rotated it around, honestly. Actually kind of stupid. Hmm. I guess that does present a problem. You can walk out on these, but if the kill plane is out there, then I need to extend out how far these go. Presumably so I can avoid that issue. I didn't think about it when I made those. That would mean it'd have to be like this, all the way out there. I guess I can make this one bigger just so it looks stranger or a little more interesting. That's pretty far out. I don't know if I want to go that far. It's like borderline to be able to fight out here. Which I guess isn't a terrible thing. It's gonna have to go in. May need to shrink the kill plane. Trying not to yawn too much into the camera. You can fall through that totally, right? Maybe? Or to... Definitely. Hmm. That's so far out. I don't really want it to go that far. I thought it was supposed to be kind of fun to just jump around. Testicles? Yeah, that's fair. Fair indeed. Almost like a highway out here with all these things. You do 3 rows of pipes, but I kind of just wanted to do 2. Like little tiny pathways and not a lot of combat out here. Because the problem with this is this issue right here where you're just caught in between them. It doesn't work right. The pipes might not be the right call. It might be that I just need to do an actual small platform and then I just need to shrink this so that it's not that tall. make the most sense and what I should have done in the first place. Then I can just move it in. Not like ridiculous like it is now. Something like that. Let's get rid of these. The Twitch's count for how many people are watching it keeps changing so drastically, it's weird. Like 24, 5. Like, okay. 19, 8. Pixel 1. I'll probably go like another 28 minutes. That'll hit the 8-hour mark, and that'll be my 16-hour day. As much as I enjoy doing this, and I really do. It's a long day. It's a long day indeed. I fall without hitting that? Pretty hard. Pretty hard indeed. But potentially I can move it a slight amount more over. I get about as close as reasonable. Doesn't gotta be too close, I don't think, but yeah. That should be fine. As long as you stay on the pipe, you aren't going to die from it, and that's all I really care about. That's fair. That's basically what I was looking for. And then for the top floor, it's going to be something different. I don't know what I'm doing on the top floor. I don't plan on going anything below this floor here. Not visible. That's awkward. That's this room here. The exterior of the room that gives me an idea of where everything even is. Grab some random gears and move them over. I'll put this out here. A spot here. Never an explanation of why I need gears. They just simply go places. Force them to get over here to open this one instead. Is there a reason to get into this one? Really haven't made any reason to get into this one. Now it says I'm out of 2 viewers now. Oh, here you go. There. To be honest, I'm like, at this point anyway. Because I'm at the 4. Oh, Twitch, your numbers are weird. I guess I could just block all these. I don't really see a reason to jump out there because there's nowhere in this room you want to get back into that I've set up at this point, unless I want to make something. So maybe I do. If that's the case, this can't be opened and this can't be opened. I can have them jump in here or something, or maybe put something over in this corner. There's already a pipe. Wait a minute. I have an idea. So I just raid someone sooner rather than later so I can sit there and chat a little bit with them and then head off to sleep. I'll wait until 8 o'clock to do it. 9 o'clock, but 19 more minutes. I'm gonna probably be too tired to even do that for him. Gotta be all friendly and stuff. Imagine being friendly. Who does that? Alright, Ultra. Oh, I like that. Or that. The moon door on this one. What if I move the moon door up here? So in order to get into these pipes, I'll have to use a little moon tarot. In order to reach the point to use the moon tarot, you gotta go through and use, sneak your way into all these things first. Means this one can be open here. Can be open. We'll make it is open for now. Close this. Oh, there you go. Hmm. You'll find someone to raid and see if someone in the game dev world who could use a couple viewers, and I can end my 16-hour day. There's a lot of. There were 6 people watching, and then there was 3. Just people are doing weird things. I'm just like, and anybody doing something cool. You see a lot of code. I want to see a bunch of. Anything? Fortnite enlisting themselves as a game dev. What this? I'm gonna find something exciting. Oh, okay. It's still right now and geeking. It's fair. I don't even know who half these people are. I'm looking at all these like stream thingies and half of them look boring. But I'm a graphics guy. You know how that works. I just try to find someone who's got one viewer because it just, I was that guy, so still that guy half the time. You guys making something in iClone.
So let's pipe that in. And in that way we loop back.
I don't know. I don't know anything about iClone. Read this guy. Baby's interesting. Well, I'll catch everyone later. Raid. A few people's way in the YouTube stream.